Yo, 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 yo. What's up, Mike? What's up, Maddie? What's up, kid? I'm gonna make the watch list. To start the day. Second chart. I'm actually gonna share charts today with these. I don't like to do that too much. I really wanted to mark this open for some reason. Or close. Because it opened over it. And then what's 50% of that candle? I actually don't like the coin chart today. Finally, we get to see the dollar go down more. Yeah, don't forget the like button. The music is such a vibe this morning. Yeah, it is kind of hitting different. I don't know why. I hate all of these other charts. I think Microsoft could be a fun one to look at too, but I don't want to post Microsoft, Nvidia, MU as my watch list today. That one looks good too, because it's weaker than the rest of everything that went up. And yeah, look at Avgo, look at Meta. There's still a lot of big weights that didn't actually go up yet, if at all. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do Meta. What is this chart? Oh, okay. And this has all the fibs. Bet. Already did the hard work. Come on. We can just remove that one. JC. I saw what you said. All right, watch list is posted. All right, stream. You have my fully undivided attention now. Man, you guys should see what I was seeing this morning on Twitter. Holy shit. I got on for 2 seconds to type good morning. And I mean, I think every other page I looked at said, yo, we're selling off. Yo, this market crash is crazy. Also, check out this guy that's in Keanu's group. Went long off my emerging candle line that I learned from Keanu, that learned from me. Target is the 21 EMA, a target that we learned from Bueller. If we can break previous day close, a level that we learned from Bueller. Good job, bro. You're a fucking idiot. How do I remove your dumbass? Bye. Bro has honeycomb options in his fucking bio. That is so cringe. Is the music too loud or is it perfect? I'm changing it. I don't really want to listen to this either. Sounds good to you? Okay. Bet. Good morning, Aloha. I saw your post on Discord. Good shit. And yeah, I don't know if I'll play music all day, but I definitely wanted to at least do it for the morning because I don't talk as much while I'm making my list. I mean, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't shut the fuck up, and then other days I'm like, man, I just want to make this list. And got it all done though. And today I did something special. I actually posted charts with everything instead of just typing text everywhere because I figured some people might actually want that. NMM. So the first letter of all the tickers we post. NMM. Almost MMM. And then, of course, the usual SPY, Triple Q, SPX are all posted already if you guys are looking around the chat. If you're in here, though, you'll get all those updates. And yes, we will be closing that JPM for a loss today. Which kind of sucks, because the first half of it, if I would have just sold everything there, we'd be fine. But I wanted to see that break. This is also another reason why, and this isn't what I'm actually blaming it on, but this is why I literally tell people in chat, like, dude, if I'm in a swing, just shut the fuck up. I don't care what level we're at. I don't care what it's doing. I had like 4 people tell me what it was doing yesterday. It's like, dude, I know. It's not. It didn't break the level that needs to break, though. Like, don't get excited yet. And then it pumped. Like, I'm not surprised that it pumped, because that's the level that it needed to break. It didn't break it, so of course it's going to go up. The question was, would it go up enough? I don't know. People are weird. Good morning, Garden. Oh, man. And remember, I'm not going to be able to do a full day stream today, even though I really want to try to. But I don't think I can. BE. Also, Sanddollar, what was up with your charts, bro? I deleted those charts in VIP. 1, it just made the channel crazy looking, but 2, like, do you even know what you just posted? Or are you just being a dick? I really couldn't tell. I was just bullish on MCD. You're like, dude, it's bearish. It's like you just posted it out of spite. I am losing on JPM. You go into chat and you post, dude, JPM and BAC are bullish. Like, no fucking shit, they're bullish. Why do you think I'm trying to short them at random highs? I don't know. That was also weird, too. That was very weird. Like, you don't go into post charts channel, but you go into the channel to post charts that are perfectly opposite of my analysis. I love that. It's very cool. I'm sure anyone would appreciate that you did that if you did that to them. I'm sure you would appreciate that if I did that to you. I just thought that was really weird. I don't like those fibs. Bloomin' or bloom. Oh, almost I wanted to say bloomin' onion. Bloomin' onion. It's a bloomin' onion of an energy stock. It is. They're in 214 to 215 this morning, and they're not even at that gap. And then what's this gap? About there. And then what's this day's 50%? If it's not even over this, okay, I think it is at that actually in the morning. Oh, yep, it's right at it. I would say if it can fight to hold the previous day control point, you can see a move to those levels. Now, those aren't even like the good targets. Your good targets would be if it actually goes up and, you know, fights those gaps and gets up into the high right here. Even the halfway point of that candle would be nice. But a good initiating level on pretty much all time frames, I know I zoomed in, but that works for that time frame too, would be your 214.10. Just because this level is the one that fell and you are getting a pretty nice gap up this morning. I would be careful though, because it's energy related, and energy is pretty inflated right now, and honestly has no news to bring it down yet. So has a little bit more room to the upside, but you just got to be careful because you never know when the news will stop. But if things get worse, there's no reason why energy can't continue higher, which means your chart, the BE chart, has a very good chance of not just, you know, starting this initial move, but if news continues in the direction of oil, then I don't see why this won't go up either. Even towards those 280s, which is fucking crazy to say out loud while it's at 209 or 214. But for short-term direction, I would definitely mark that previous day 50% and then keep those gap 50% on watch, which is just that gap and that gap's 50%. Kind of like a balanced, median, small little like average move, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Which is funny because this is exactly what my analysis is on SPY. It's like, you know, if we don't break this level, we need to go up and test this area. And then from here, we need to decide, are we going up or down? So that's why it kind of sucks that we're starting at that area, but it's kind of cool at the same time because we're getting to see it actually get tested super quick. No, you're good. I was just wondering what the fuck. Like, did you even know you did that though? Or like, that's what I was asking. Did you even know that you did that? It looked like you were on autopilot. I'm like, all right, this guy just fucking hates my guts. My bad. I'll just quit posting. Like, damn, dude. I don't know what I did. I just clicked the live button. People be giving me shade just for existing, apparently. And I love all these pages that go onto my page and are like spamming me with like, yo, dude, you're an idiot. And then I go to their page and they're like using my system as a strategy paid from another. Like, it's just, I don't know. You can't even like deal with these people anymore because they're just so dumb. They can't even help themselves. I'm not even talking about Sandollar. I'm talking about these other people now. And I never think people are dumb or smart. I never think about people like that. But Jesus Christ, dude. I'm just sharing my opinions for free, openly, publicly. And then sometimes I do a couple little private swings with my chat that really aren't that private. Because if you had a brain and you were in stream, you'd know, hey, I'm streaming it as well. And people still will be like, Bueller, why are you entering this? Or like, dude, why? I can't believe you lost on that chart. Like, dude, I just came off a 9 win streak and I'm still getting shade. Where was this energy when I was winning? That's what I want to know. I lost 2 trades now and I have fucking people freaking like, Jesus Christ. Why even be here if you're just gonna freak out? The people who are bitching at me are just mad because they didn't catch trades when I was on the win streak. I post 1 fucking loss and they're like, "Oh my god, dude, you're the fucking worst." I got it. I'm so much better off paying someone else that is gonna make me do all this behind a paywall. I love not thinking for myself, Bueller. I don't want to be here. Like, that's all I hear when people do that. I don't want to be here. I hate thinking for myself. I want to learn your strategies from someone else. Like, okay, fuck off then. Because nobody on the internet, and go ahead and backtest it, was going over what I'm going over to this day 6, 5, 7 years ago. Everybody was using TTM Squeeze, an EMA system that had at least 3 to 5 EMAs on their fucking screen. I narrowed it down to 2 EMAs. I narrowed it down to just a few levels for any time frame. And I did it all without engagement baiting. I don't have a single video that's like, this is the strategy that made all my traders rich. And then it's like, Jesus. I don't know. My levels are accurate. I'm just done reading people's shit. I don't need some moron online to tell me that. Alright, so I am going to pre-market low, so I don't have to reopen extended hours, because we all know in here, I don't like extended hours. I mean, I have to mark it, of course, but I hate looking at it. Can't wait to be at the part of the market where we're... is that December this year? Where we'll have 24-hour options trading or some weird shit like that? Pretty much the only time you won't be able to trade will be like Saturday to like halfway of Sunday or something. I can't even remember anymore. It's gonna be pretty wild though. I think it's being proposed. I don't think it's passed, but I'm pretty sure it might actually happen in December, which is insane. I'm pinning that message. Well, not really changing, but yeah. Like, basically just having more time. You'll probably still be focused on the same time zones you're on now. Because the volume should still be fine, but the question is this going to add more volume to the market? Who knows? Alright, let's see. What's on the plate today, folks? Oh, Trump speaks with tech leaders today. Is there a stream for that too? Damn. I think we could actually see that. Oh wait, that's way late today. That's at 1:10 my time. 2:10 EST, I think. It's either 2:10 EST or 1:10 EST. Need to know market risk. Stocks and bonds rallied after the U.S. Treasury announced it would increase U.S. bond buybacks, a move designed to stop the surge in long end yields. And you definitely see that pressure when you look at the dollar or any of your yields or anything like that. They're just pulling back. Good for the stock market. Sent that. Alright, let's draw the fib. Zoom in. Previous day close. Today's open. Same story as yesterday. Can see a good balance move that rejects this key area. Moves down to 769 basically. And then see if we get our better direction from there. If we aren't already pumping over this key area. Again, that's also possible just because we do have the higher open over the entirety of previous day. But we'll see. Of course, this is off news, so that could be your expectation move at the beginning, and then you get your value move to come back, and then you get your dip buy. Could be a couple scenarios today here, but we are reacting at a key area, and there is a key level underneath. Alright, now let's go see how much we're down on JPM. It's somehow green again. What? What is JPM? Oh. Wait, it's not a loss. What the fuck? Why am I green on this? What the hell's happening to the banks? Is it because of what happened? But they weren't even down in pre-market though. The fuck? Okay, I'll take that. I'll take this not being a loss after it was down 40% to start the day. Shit. Ain't gonna catch me crying. Holy crap, dude. Well, that's a start to the day, I guess. Let's check on some of those watch list tickers. And then we'll do a quick little sector update to see how everything's kind of starting the day out. And then we'll go back to our indexes. Nvidia hit. It actually already hit the level and is coming back down. That sucks. MU. Where you at, babe? Main key area for direction is 969 and 952. You're kind of looking from this area to get your better moves. It could also just do one of those for a little bit to start the day. And then I believe Meta is my last one. Yes. Meta is breaking a key level at 543. The only reason I posted this is because it is one of the weaker ones in pre-market. I wanted to find something that was different. Because there's a lot of things that are up this morning. But I wanted to see what was slightly flat or what was slightly down this morning. And Meta was that. Slightly flat, slightly down. I was so impressed by that drop. It's back down again. Holy shit, it sold. Holy shit, we actually got out of that. Holy shit. Holy shit. I gotta breathe for a second. That was insane. I can't believe it just did that. Oh, man. I don't even know what I sold at, and I'm happy. I just know it was green. I gotta go look. $115. Nothing crazy, but damn, dude, that was down 40 fucking %. I never fucking bag hold. I'm at least happy that was green. All right, now we can do the math on this. I was wanting to do this yesterday, but we didn't have time. So 3,500 divided by 105 equals 33%. So our trim was plus 33%. And then our final exit was a lot less. But let's still do the math. 10 is how much we made per, add your 2 zeros, divide it by the entry cost, 9.5%. Let's fucking go, guys. We're back on it. That was probably the roughest one I've had to hold. I would say that one and the Netflix one. Those are the top two that I'd say were like hard to hold. The ones that were like, oh well, we lost it. Like those aren't hard to hold because we're cutting those. Like it's like obvious. Like okay, let's just cut that. We'll forget about it for a week and a half or two, and then come back to it. But yeah, I'm fucking so happy with that. Hold up, I gotta go update it again. Small gains, but 33% on trim and a little under 10%. I'm just gonna say 9.5%. 5% on final exit after we bag held down 40%. See that fully ended. And we probably could have held longer if we had next week's, but we have this week's, which was pretty stupid for us to hold again. Let's fucking go, guys. Fuck the haters. They're all broke. They don't know what they're doing. I knew this was bullshit because we started bearish signals and it didn't really break anything. It didn't even get to this, right? What did yesterday do? It went down and touched it. It broke it. But what did it close above? It's got a nice bullish candle here. But what did it not close above? The one thing that would have kept us bearish, the lead test area. So that's why I was still like, I feel like this has to go down because it just didn't break. That's the only reason I've done that. I never like to do that because this could have kept going up today and we would be down like 55, 60%. So that was really stupid of us to back hold that, but we did get a little lucky, I won't lie. I'm very happy with that though. Because I trusted my intuition, which honestly, when you get to the point where you're like drawing levels, you kind of understand what you're going for. Your intuition is seriously your greatest weapon. But you can't just go off of random bullshit for your intuition. So if you're, it really depends on what your context is. You know, if you're just gonna sit there and go, well, I think it's bullish because this guy on Twitter. Okay, well that doesn't help. But if you sit there and you're like, huh, from everything I gathered and from all the stuff I was looking at, I really, really like that it might do this or this if it does this from here or there. You know, you're kind of giving yourself like conditions. All right, let's do the sector update. Sorry, I kind of went off topic. All right, so what is bullish and what is bearish this morning? Everybody knows the sectors, right? Oh, I can't even zoom. There we go. So, pretty big red start to the day. I'm on the 30-minute. Let's change that. Pretty big red start to the day. We knew that we were going to start against the key area here around pre-market, around the open today. What we didn't know is if we were going to continue higher from this or not. Right now, we do seem to be rejecting, but just similar to that JPM chart, we are down and at the next key area. If this area continues to break lower, which this was the original plan, if you guys remember, if we were seeing more breaks of this, we would see more bearish continuation. If we see holds of this, there's a good chance we consolidate, maybe even see good moves up again, whether it's today or in the future. But a little bit of a cause for concern is tech is rejecting the one key area and back down and trying to break the next. So keep eye on 184.83 to 185.33 on your XOK sector. This is a little over 1/3 of SPY, a little under 2/3 of triple Q. So pretty important. If you're a triple Q enjoyer, you also need to keep watch on your XLY. It's not all doom and gloom for you. Your discretionary sector pumped this morning. So triple Q is somewhat balancing out. Now let's go to the rest of the sectors. Banks. Banks, I really don't understand this dump to start today, but they are still holding support on larger time frames. This is not a 5-minute watch. This is a daily time frame watch. Little seller friendly here, but as you can see, they are still holding on to this area here. You have an inside bar yesterday, and if we get a positive print today, that could cause for more all-time highs on banks, which honestly isn't even that surprising anymore. The Meta Google sector, they are right at the key area to where they could have gotten so much worse. They're now holding it today with this print, which honestly, I think a lot of us expected due to how these last couple days went, where this felt a lot weaker than the market. And now that the market's trying to not even just turn back up, but just slow up and turn back to the upside, you're also seeing this in a favorable position. So your Google Meta sector in a really good spot. See if that continuation happens. If you want to see continuation up, and remember guys, as I'm going through this, we're just doing a checklist on what's strong and what isn't, and what needs to happen on each chart, because that's directly what affects SPY, triple Q, a lot of the indexes we like to look at. Really good start to the day here by discretionary. We talked about this in the smaller time frames a little bit. When I was telling you about triple Q, they've done a good job of getting up to the area. Now it's like, all right, can y'all get more from this? And that's, you're kind of seeing that same trend happen as I'm going through these. I'm like, okay, we jumped up to this. Healthcare, nothing really new here. We kind of knew they were going to just keep rallying. It's just one of the most bullish sectors right now, and nothing really stopping it. So also Moderna had some pretty crazy news today. So if you're wondering why that's up so much, check out that Moderna news. It's cancer related, actually. It's actually pretty crazy news. Sorry, last one. Staples. If your tech is your offense and your discretionary and your comms, these are like your offense, your defense is your XLP chart. This is also up today, as you can see. It's not just a couple other sectors up. Your staples are up. So it's not that crazy that tech is a little bit red to start today when your defensive stocks are also going up. But that is your market sector update to start today. Hope you guys are having a good morning. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Make sure to drop a like. Make sure to say hi, say good morning. Let us know who's all here. And let me know, how'd you sleep, guys? How'd you sleep last night? How'd everyone sleep? I, again, went to bed late. But I think I'm addicted to going to bed late because the sleep you get when you go to bed late feels so good. It just doesn't feel right when you go to bed early. Maybe I'm tripping. I sound like a fiend talking about sleep. Yeah, man, I love going to bed late, man. That's that good shit. And today we'll try to play Contexto a little bit earlier today because, again, I don't think I'll be able to do a full day stream like I've been doing. Which, again, really cool, guys. I don't know if you guys noticed. This is more of like a self-achievement thing. I wouldn't say this is like impressive, you know, by most people's standards. I'm happy with myself. If you go to my YouTube channel, though, we have done a really good job of doing full day streams for a little over a month now. If you guys didn't know. Pretty cool. Back on my bullshit. If you've ever been here in the past, well, these won't help. These are the watch list ones. We used to do this pretty regularly. I do like a watch list stream, and then I just go into my Discord. And then I turned into this guy that was like, all right, let's start streaming all day, every day. Let's start doing all this. And we did. And yeah. And we're back at it again. Took a really big break a couple years ago. Like 2 years ago, basically now. Maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago now. And we're back on our bullshit. Good morning, Keith. Good to see you. And good morning, anybody else who said it. I didn't see your message. And yeah, good job, JC. I'm looking back at coin now, like, damn. But you and me both know this chart's so weird. And also, you and me both know too, Bitcoin has been trending back up to the resistance. So I was also happy that you were like, oh, I'm gonna chill on that. I was happy that you did that, because the TA said that you should do that you should just chill the fuck out. Bitcoin was telling us, at least, as much as coin looks like crap. Yo. What's up, Letterbuck? I always smile seeing your name. You're one of those people that have never rubbed me the wrong way. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing, you son of a gun? That spy drop was fire. What's up, Devontae? Another person that I feel like has never rubbed me the wrong way. How are you doing, my friend? Glad to see you in here. You gotta love Devontae. He never switches up. Every single time he types something, the first letter of every word will be capitalized. He has done that the entire time I have known him. And we love him for it. Because if there's ever a clone Devontae, I'll just tell them to write down a sentence. Whichever one doesn't capitalize the first letter of each word, they're getting shot. In-game, of course, YouTube. In-game. Doing well. Just waiting for Spy to make an OB today. I love your energy. How are you, boss? Doing better. Doing better. I'm just going to keep focusing on the people with working prefrontal cortexes in my chat, and we'll be good. Pretty nasty spy drop, I won't lie. Like I said yesterday when we gapped down, I'm kind of expecting a move up to hit the 50% area. We didn't get that. Same scenario here. We started up. We're kind of expecting to go down to test this first. If we don't, just continue pumping over this. So, really good test of the overnight 50% if you guys didn't see that already. Oh, my foot's falling asleep. Which I always like covering this scenario because it is really high probability. I think yesterday was kind of cool to see that it didn't happen because it's very rare that we don't see it. Just to kind of show you where that is. Previous day close to the that day's open. Lines up with that level. Normally you at least get that move. Didn't even get it. It just kind of trended downwards into support yesterday after a lower open, which honestly pretty big anticipated after such a large open. It is a little bit exhausted, but it did still trend down into support, or next level. I wouldn't even call that support yet. Now we're back into that same resistance again, a second day in a row, and we're breaking the 50% of the gap up. So being under this is not good, as this leaves us room to get down to previous day close and kind of return back to where we were when we were kind of exhausted yesterday getting into that level. So now that we're breaking this, it kind of begs the question, like, are we going to go down to 767 now and see if that's where we're trading or not? So we'll have to see. I guess I'll be moving the chart down now. Damn. Good morning, Christian. Good to see you. Did YouTube change your setting back to commercial? Oh, I did turn it off. Fuck me. I'm turning it off now. Refresh. Refresh if you've been getting ads. You won't get them anymore. Unless you just are getting them from YouTube. But no, it was on, actually. You were correct. I must have just fucking forgot to do it, honestly. And to be honest, I make like 16 cents from it, so it's really not that beneficial. So I do prefer to turn it off. I'd rather not irritate people that are watching me than make 16 cents. I think that's the trade-off. Yeah. I think that's the profitable part of that. Not pissing off the people watching me. Which it seems like no matter what I do, I'll piss off people who watch me. But whatever. Thanks, no problem. I'm glad you just reminded me, to be honest. If that ever happens again, like you and anyone else, don't be scared to be like, yo, Beeler, I think your ads are on. Like, dude, just tell me. It's an auto setting. I have to turn it off every time I click live. I am going to forget sometimes. Posted my review for that first trade. Great. I was actually hoping someone would, because lately, I'm not going to lie, I've been seeing a lot of people trade and not posting reviews. So I'm happy to see you are already on it. A simple current day open rejection on the 1 minute for SPY took it down in today's gap VIP for 45%. My brother, you might have taken the most BB trade I think you could ever take. Someone pin this on the wall. The hell was that noise? Did y'all hear that? That was weird as hell. Is that my headset? If y'all didn't hear that, that was my headset. If you did hear it, is that my smoke thing? Why did it beep like that? I think it's dead. I'm about to unplug this shit. Oh my god, dude, I just ripped that shit out of my wall. Dude, that was fucking scary. It's still beeping in the other room. God, I'm glad y'all heard that too. If that was my headset, I was gonna be a little bit more pissed. I won't lie. Cause I was like, dude, I just replaced this damn thing like a few months ago. But then y'all said y'all heard it, and I was like, okay. Whew. Can someone tell me why we have smoke alarms in residential rooms, but we don't have security guards at school systems with weapons? Very weird. Seems a little backwards to me. Sorry, that thing was still beeping in the other room. I'm like, how the hell do I open it? So I just smashed it. It stopped beeping though, so I think I got it. And wow, guys, look where we're reacting as I'm finally coming back. Who's surprised? Not anyone. Not in my chat, at least. I think it's pretty cool, though. You got a good move from that level to here, and you've already gotten a good move from here to here. It's just insane on the 5-minute. Your 1 or 3 minute traders are probably like, holy shit, today's so good. Let's see that 1 minute, actually. Let's go to the 3. I think the 3 is a little bit safer. Has clear signals, and you're not really going to miss a whole lot of 5-minute confirmations. Because you're still getting past the halfway point of a candle. Which is just like a halfway point of time, if that makes sense. It's really weird to say it like that. It's not exactly the halfway point, but I'm not going to sit here and watch 2.5 minute candles. Though I wonder how that would look. What does 2 minute 30-second candles look like? Dude, I'm so impressed that trade went back green. I remember this morning I woke up and I was looking at that pre-market and I was like, yeah, that's a fucking loss. Time to start the old stream. And then the first charts I see in Discord are Sand Dollar going, all of the things you posted, Bueller? Yeah, I'm the opposite. I'm like, okay, that helps. And then I see a bunch of other dumb shit. I'm like, okay. Today's one of those days. Alright, my bad, guys. Look at MU 3 minute. Why'd you add that crying face? Damn, I'm not gonna lie, this one's kind of clean. Because remember, this is like kind of the area you're looking for direction today from the watch list. That's pretty fucking clean too. And do you know what retest happened, Christian? Level to first low. And then you got a breakdown of that. That's pretty clean. Damn, is the 3 minute the GOAT? Have I been sleeping this whole time? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christo. I had to take a picture of that thing. Put that on my wall. 7 minute? You're on the 7 minute chart? I remember the only goofy time frame I've ever heard that actually ended up being like good or actually was part of the market to some extent was the 65 minute. I remember when that first came out, everyone was like, dude, y'all are just making shit up now. But then I remember the Jake guy from Trenchfighter explained why it was good, and then I was like, holy fuck, this is insane. I never questioned them again. To this day, I have yet to question them again. Good morning, gang. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, Sir Alex. If that's even your real name. I would like to add, yes, we went back up from the gap 50%, but we didn't even break that recent high. Or CDO. So we're still more bearish than bullish from the open. Moderna's curing cancer now? Yes, actually. Actually curing. Apparently. I was a little confused reading that article, though. I need to read into it more. I didn't see what types of cancer. It just said... It said something, and then it said that, and then I was like, okay, I guess. Late stage trial, Moderna stock soars 90%, blah, blah, blah. Wait, doesn't that mean MRK is pumping today too then? Yeah, because MRK is literally partnered with Moderna. Moderna. What if it's Moderna this whole time, but we've been saying Moderna? Moderna. Because it is just the word modern with the letter A behind it. Think about that for a second. One second, I can still hear this thing beeping. Oh my god, it's still beeping. I just cut my hand open and it's still beeping. How cool. Well, at least Spy's doing stuff, right? Holy shit. Take the batteries out? Brother, I can't even open the damn thing. I don't know what kind of... I think it's one of the wall ones, because you plug it into the wall. It's hardwired. I unplugged it, and it's still doing it. I don't think there are batteries in this one. It's like a hardwired one. And it's still making noises out there. I clicked the button because it says tap to mute. That shit started going off like there's a fire in my house. Fuck that. I ain't having no fireman come over here. I just need the damn thing turned off. It's not even in the wall anymore. It's unplugged. That's the weird thing. And there's these 3 prongs in the back, and I didn't notice, and I grabbed it and I smashed it against the fucking table to turn it off, and I fucking put 3 little tiny dots into my hand just now. But that's okay. Skin cancer vaccines? Okay. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind here in this thing. I can't. There's nothing. There's no opening to it. I'm gonna be honest with you all. There's nothing on there that looks like you could just open it. There's nothing. It is a sealed plastic device. I'm just gonna let it die and go crazy in between. It's okay. It's just a smoke alarm. I just wish it would have waited till after stream to start doing this. It's like, Jesus, dude. Let me look at charts. This is all I wake up for. Let me look at it. But yeah, a couple big boys are down right now. Nvidia's down 8%. Avgo's down 5%. Google's red, not down a whole lot. MU's down 2.2%. Pretty big. AMD's down 4%. Your XLK sector is down 1.6% right now. For anybody who's like, why is SPY green but Triple Q is red? Well, it's because they're weighted differently. Triple Q is XLK and XLY for the most part, your tech and discretionary stocks. There's other sectors, of course, too, but for the most part, that covers it. And yeah, XLK is down bad right now. But Bueller, XLK and XLY, they're down about the same, yes, but they don't weigh the same. They don't weigh the same at all. Trying to do this with a napkin in my hand. God, that's hard. Who wins in a boxing match, the Palantir CEO or Downer Burry? I don't know. I'm done hating on Burry. I'm just done giving attention. I mean, y'all can keep doing what y'all want. I'm not trying to downplay y'all, but I'm done paying attention to Burry. I'm done paying attention and done giving it energy. He's a professional idiot, let's be honest. And he's making like millions of dollars from Substack for being probably the most wrong trader in the last few years. I've never seen someone, and I don't even think people would be mad at him if it wasn't for also the provocative statements he makes. Like when he said Palantir should be under $1, or should be $1, or is valued at $1, or something, whatever iteration of how he said that. That is just insane. Like, he could say he's bearish on them, sure, like, that's not that bad. But to go out there and be like, dude, that's $1 stock. What? Like, you're high. You're high as a kite. You're just saying shit to say shit now, aren't we? So, I don't know. I really can't take him serious anymore. And he's still... It kind of saddens me because he's still riding the highs of 08, 09, which, honestly, anyone should and would. But to the point that he is pretty bad. I mean, he calls himself Cassandra and all this other stuff because because Buffett called him it, and it reminds him of the Greek or whatever, the god that apparently was always right about everything, but no one believed him, and he always got the hate and criticism. And it's like, brother, that's not what is even happening now, though. That happened back then. What's happening now is you're genuinely giving people reasons to not like you. You're just saying shit to say shit, you know? So it's like he's removed himself from the analysis side of things and more into the engagement side of things. And if that's his thing, cool. But just say that, you know? Or don't, like most people. But I'm just going to stop giving him energy if he's not going to be focused on his analysis side, his analytical side of things. Don't get me wrong, though. I do still like The Big Short. That's still one of my favorite fucking movies. And he got to have Bale play as him. Like, that's... I don't blame him for riding the highs. That's a pretty crazy thing. I mean, imagine you were someone who did some cool shit in your time. And then they do a movie about you. And not just a movie, but like a ton of really known and huge actors are in it. And Bale is playing as you. You'd probably ride that high as well. Realistically, we would probably all ride that high as long as possible. But now it's to the point where it's like, I'm pretty sure he's just engagement baiting. I don't think he's a worse trader for it. I think he's just not focused. If he was focused, he'd probably be killing it a lot more in the market instead of shorting everything to fucking support. Shorting companies with like huge growth over the past who knows how many years now. Oh my god, JC, are you seeing this? Orange, you glad you didn't say bananas. Fire release. Orange, you glad. Poor Apple. It finally has a really dope day. If you guys go back into the past few streams, I've actually discussed this extensively. 3 tickers that I said, or 2, I'll say 2 at least, that were down like a lot and not really in the same spot as the rest of their sector or the market were Apple and Tesla. I think Tesla is still one of those ones that has a lot of upside potential, not just this week, but moving forward, just because it's not anywhere near the market. And then Apple, it being a little bit out of place, a little bit better now with today's huge move, but still, it is a little bit out of place. So I am happy to see those finally getting something going, because it's like, damn, dude, I really thought y'all were like kind of on value buy for a second. Not like for like a, oh, let's trade this for 10 years from here. Like, no, I just mean like for a recent move up, it looked like it was needed for Apple or Tesla. Meta, too, for the longest time. If you guys remember, too, before that, we talked about like Meta is like, why is Meta down so bad? Like XLC's on discount. It had a pretty good run. It's almost back to square one. So it's kind of back to where we were initially saying, like, damn, why is it down here so bad? The market's doing great. So if I continue to see like Apple, Meta, Tesla continue higher, like that would be a good sign for the market. But the sectors are important as well, and this chart is also pretty pressing. If you guys don't remember, 81 to 85, pretty important for oil. We might be out of the water today, but we still have oil news on the rise, so got to see what's happening there, because that's still another big market pressure for everything. But it is nice to see the dollar finally break the level we've been waiting to see break for God knows how long. When we first took this dip here and retook here, we were like, all right, let's see what happens when we go up again. We went up again, no new highs, fell out, and then we knew, okay, once we get to this support, can we make that move up first to kind of show us, hey, they're definitely still bearish, or just straight up break 99.58. That would be nice too. We didn't get the move up at all. We got pretty good holds of support up until this point, and now we're finally seeing that happen. So it's nice to see something that pressures the market actually move a pretty good distance. It just sucks your semiconductors aren't joining into the fight today. Semiconductors being down today definitely ruins it for the tech sector, which does take a little bit of the momentum out of the market due to it being such a large part of both SPY and Triple Q. And I honestly can't believe JPM did what it did for us. Oh, my bad. You said circle, then I started clicking around. What's up with these? You can't just... I'm going to be honest. Don't just send me tickers. Like, what are you looking at on these? Daily time frame, smaller time frame, swings, long to win. Like, what are you looking at? I'm not a fucking jester. I'm not a chart request guy. And I think JNUG is a scam if this is the one I'm thinking of. Oh, okay, never mind. This is not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of the other bull miner that is genuinely deteriorating over time. I can't remember the ticker name, though. JNUG, though, that's a pretty crazy one. And then, honestly, that circle chart on the... it was circle, right? Yeah, CRCL. That one looks pretty crazy. I'm a big rounding fan right there. Not the best of rounding bottoms, but it has got that look. Those are really nice. I would definitely probably watch this on the weekly, though. It's kind of already made a good initial move up, too. You might want to wait for a better higher low, but I guess to each his own. To each his own. Good looks on that sand dollar. Need to know market risk. I already posted that. Moderna vaccine. Already looked at that. All right, I'm just closing tabs because I hate having so many tabs open. Be honest. Are you one of those people that leaves 50 tabs open, or are you like me and you just can't stand to leave any tabs open? And damn, I think we're actually seeing a actually good red day on SPCX for once. These two, I saw a lot of people go bearish on, and I will never understand why. It's obvious bullish retest. This is the first, I would say these wicks, and then this candle, and then this candle are the first real signs of an actual slowdown for SpaceX. So it really did not get past 150, and it really does just want to settle between here. Now we'll see when it pulls back, excuse me, when it pulls back, does it hold this level or not? So that'll be interesting to look at. Okay, it stopped beeping, so I'm going to go see what the fuck happened. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll leave this open for you guys. I'm going to go back to the 3 minute. That was kind of fun to look at. One second. Lily's just so damn happy all the time. It's hard to ever be in a bad mood around Lily. I'll say that much. You could be in the worst mood and this dog will come cheer you up. She's really good at like picking up on your breathing too. Sometimes I'll hold my breath and pretend I'm dead, and she'll like come over to me and like lick me and like try to wake me up. It's like a fucked up joke I do, but it's funny because how she reacts. She's always like, "Get up, get up, get up." It's so funny. I've never been in love with my dog as much as I have this one. Why did I open this third tab? What was I about to look up? 5,000 tabs? I believe you. You are crazy. 7 tabs? Okay, that's really not that bad. Garden Trader just said I have never closed a tab. Oh god. I remember this one time I had my mom's phone in my hand and I swiped up because I was seeing how many things she had open. She had like 40 apps open. And then on her browser, she had like 120 browser tabs because I guess she just keeps opening one and it doesn't close them. I'm like, oh my god, your poor phone. This thing's probably begging for me to close something. My brother figured out how to turn it off, by the way. I did not figure it out. I had no idea. And now I got these 3 weird looking dots on my hand. They don't really hurt. It's just like, they're just like tiny little holes in my hand. I'm sure I'll feel that later. Caterpillar, damn. Down 3%. All right, XOK, can you turn back up at any point today? The other sectors would really appreciate that. What's up, guys? Who's all on the stream? Make sure to drop a like. Oh, never mind. Most of you pretty much did drop a like. There's 21 people, 18 likes. Never mind. Shut up, Bueller. They did their job. Normally, it's not that close. That's pretty crazy. You know, we always sit here and say, make sure to drop a like. It helps the channel out a lot. But, we get, like, I think 3 new people in here, like, every other week. Or every week. A couple of them stick around. A couple of them lurk. Not too bad. Which I actually prefer that. I think I'd rather have just a few people join every week than like 100 join at once or a bunch of people join over the next couple weeks. Like, oh god. I wouldn't be able to remember any of them. And I kind of like to remember y'all's names a little bit. So when I come into chat, I know who I can be goofy with and who I don't have to be goofy with. You know, who are the goofy goobers is basically what I'm getting to. Still no break above the current day open. Still no break below the gap 50% after testing it the first time. No new information. You could even say we're squozing. Bit of a squoze here. Though I have to say, I didn't really like it as much until just recently on this higher low. I do like this a lot better than when it was setting up prior. On that second dip under 769, it's like, eh. But I like that second retake, and I really like that higher low from this retake. We have yet to see a higher low yet. So that's why I wanted to see a better hold above that level, not just a higher low of the low. It's like, no shit, everyone sees that. But this looks a little more promising for some upside. Though if we do see 769 break again, it almost begs the question, is this the one that comes down? You know, does this bring us the gap fill? And in my opinion, it really does come all the way back to tech. If your XOK starts turning back up, that can help turn up SPY. But it'd be pretty normal from recency bias that all these other sectors would like start doing the opposite as that happens. But discretionary is kicking ass, and to be honest with you, that's saving Triple Q from falling harder. Because to be honest with you, that should have fallen a lot harder, but it didn't. It should have made it to probably whatever this is, 7-11-70s. About $1 off of that. Maybe even breaking that. But due to discretionary, your Amazon and Tesla sector, it is helping out a ton. Tesla being up 1.8%, and then I think Amazon's just, yeah, they're about 1%, a little under it. $25 tabber here, dear lord. Maybe it's a chick thing. Maybe chicks just don't care. They just like having... No, that's not true, though, because I used to have a friend who has, like, literally a billion tabs open. So small that they look like you could only see the X on the tab. You couldn't even see what the tab was. I don't know how y'all deal with that, man. That's crazy. I was going to say I think it's a chick thing, but then I was like, wait, no, that's not true. I've definitely known guys who do that. You gotta be a special kind of person, I guess, to have more than like 10 tabs open all the time. And then to be what Garden just said, I have never closed a tab. You're just built different. I wasn't built even in the same factory as you. Not even in the same realm as you. 2 completely different factories. By the way, what are you guys all looking at? Are you guys trading something? Are you guys looking at anything? Are you guys just waiting on me to call out something? What are you guys all looking at? Because to be honest with you, I probably will have another swing. Dude, look at my alerts this morning. I couldn't even like make sense with how I was typing. Bag holding the second half. L. I was just gonna start the day off with L. JPN, not Alice. Not Alice. They're not Alice. JPM, I can't even type. Can't even put a space either. God, we got so lucky on that. I don't even know where to find tabs. Oh no. She's lost in Narnia. You have the tab thing closed off to where it's like it's just full screen the whole time. There is no tab. You just hit your arrow keys to switch tabs. God, that would be crazy. Oh, y'all want to see something cool? I have a couple clips from the gaming we did last night. Is it playing that or no? Can y'all hear that clip or no? I was gonna show y'all what I did last night. I'm assuming no, y'all couldn't hear that. Yeah, it's not. Damn it. I don't know how to get it to do it without doing full screen window thing. And I'm not doing that. Whatever. God, I can't believe JC cut my hand. I didn't even say anything. Can't believe she told me to do that. $770.69. We are right against the key area yet again. Which I'm not as surprised to see Spy doing this, because this is kind of normal for gap fib testing. But I think what it's probably going to feel weird to everybody today is probably just the fact that we don't have tech participation until just recently. They really haven't been helping much until this latest curl up. But even you can see now, even that's not the most promising chart. That still looks pretty droopy, pretty tired. So still not out of the trenches yet on that chart. But that's probably why it feels so weird to some people today. Just because your tech participation isn't there. And as I always say, whenever you have tech and software pointed the same direction here recently, especially this year, we've been seeing some really nice days. Which those are not pointed the same direction today. IGV is flat and semis are down again. That's a second day in a row of semi being more weak than software. Back to back. So our slowdown signal on semiconductors turned into like, holy shit, this thing's actually dropping. So I really like our slowdown finds. I really, really do. Because it kind of stops you from being just a bear or a bull for a second. And it kind of reminds you like, wait, I have to take a second to kind of figure out, is this candle actually bearish or not? And then tomorrow, how's the open? What levels does it break? What levels does it hold? You know, the context of that daily time frame matter. Ba-ba-ba-bum. dun 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 dun. No, I don't want to listen to sad music. I've heard this song in the background of probably 6 million YouTube videos. This song has got to be the most used song on YouTube for like background music videos. It's got to be up there. SPY new high of day. Kind of expected this after we saw this higher low hold. Tech finally participating. I don't even know where those tabs are at. What's a tab? Oh my god, Netflix hit 80 today? Guys, we're rich. Guys, we're wealthy. Hi, Bueller, have you ever used tick chart? Like, you're talking about the tick charts? Where it does the tick rate instead of like time frame? Have I used them? No. Have I seen them and charted with them before? Like, looked at them? Sure. But I've never actually traded them or looked at them like that for that reason. I was mainly looking for curiosity's sake, but in my opinion, if you're trading using tick charts, you're probably not actually trading. You're more like micromanaging scalping, which is like super quick stuff. Size and quickness. To be honest with you, if you're not like a pro at it, I wouldn't really waste your time with it. It looks like a whole completely different way of trading. I wouldn't look at it lightly. That's for damn sure. By the way, what's up, Neri? I recognize that name. Hopefully you've been doing good. If I said that name right. It could also be Neral, and your last name could be Ozano. Which honestly, that's pretty cool. Or is Nero Lozano your whole name? Bum. Like I said, should see continuous upside until something changes. Nothing's changed yet. We've been bullish pretty much since about here. I really like this higher low because you have a good test here, but this didn't get a higher low. This finally got one. So just kind of looking to see if it can get up and test this area. If not, then we'll probably be seeing it fade away under 770.69. But for now, it does look like more upside is needed. You guys can keep a close eye on your sectors. If this starts giving up again like it is now, and to this, that's okay. If it breaks this, it's not okay. Banks are doing good. Comms are making new highs. Discretionary making new highs. This is exactly why I wanted to keep an XLC and an XLY on my list today. Healthcare all-time high. Staples are even up too. So we got exactly what I said in pre-market. I said there's a chance we get that weird situation we've been seeing where tech is down, but everything else is going up. It's actually very common this year. This has happened a lot. Ooh, username posted Netflix. Good looks. He knows ball. Holy shit, JC, did you look at coin again? Yeah, that's insane. Software moving up. Semi's still pulling back, but not breaking 518.50s again. Oil potentially testing 85. There's a lot going on right now. And Bitcoin's breaking that area. Or getting into it. I won't say breaking, but it's getting into it. The dollar down, of course. I'd also like to say, even though software is down, they are still holding a really good level. So I'm keeping my eye on this level for direction for software. Semis, we were using this for direction. They're pushing away from it. They're at the next target. They're at the 50% that we held last time before bouncing. So kind of a crucial level here, but still room to the next bigger pivot area. So keeping an eye on that. So pretty much here and here, with the understanding of that 50% being where we bounced before. Oil, 85. Very interesting. One second. Christian, what'd you say? I was about to go AFK, but then I saw you post. I know you said you don't really draw the CDCP, but look at MU. The current day control point? Is that what you're... I'm assuming that's what he's meaning. Well, the reason... Alright, hold up. I don't want to say I don't use it, but the reason you shouldn't use it is because you're going off of something that you don't really know you have until later. So drawing this in the moment, you're just kind of guessing that that's low of day. But in this example, it could kind of make sense because you really should be doing it like this. High to low before it bounced. High to low before it bounced. High to low before it bounced. These are the levels you should be using because you know you have that information. You don't know that this is high to low of day. You just think that you know that. But I won't lie, that is a little crazy how that is perfectly reacting to that right there. I won't take that away from you. That is insane. But you can get the same result using those drawdown fibs. It's just a lead test fib. It went down and it broke previous day close. Okay, well, I want to know from the high to the low of that move that broke it, I want to see where's the 50%. Because if it comes up and it can't get over that, shouldn't I still be bearish? Yes. That's why I was so proud of what's his name's trade, Devontae's trade today in the trade results channel, because he basically did that. If you go from high to low right here, he liked that it went up against the CDO for rejection, and then he liked that it came down and got under the 50%. Now he just has to aim for the gap. That's it. So sometimes just drawing from something after it's done something, I guess is what I'm trying to say. After it breaks something, gives you validation of a support or resistance breaking. Draw the high to low of that move, and then look for that retracement move, and then trade off of the retracement move. This is what people think they're saying when they say, I'm only trading retest. No, people don't trade retest. They think they are. This is how you actually trade retest. It's not just by having good levels. Sometimes it's nice having that high to low method or low to high method if you're going up that day, depending on direction. Like I said, though, guys, we should see more upside until we see a break of 7.769, 770.69. We've been a little bit more bullish than bearish ever since this higher low, if anybody's just now joining stream and is just now catching up to the updates. Good continuation up, as expected. And yo, let's get some fire emojis on React's post. Trade floor. Always show support for your fellow BB trader. Oh my god, can we get some fire emojis in results and review channel? On both Devontae and Mike 2's post. Got in on the higher low close above previous day high. I had confidence because all the sectors were green and XLK started rounding up. Nice. He even waited. He was like, you know what? Let's wait for that better sector to pull up again. Oh, it's the higher low I'm looking at. Never mind. He did. That's the perfect trade. Damn, Mike. Fucking W, bro. It's really funny too because I was just like, oh, dude, this is where we were bullish from in stream. And then you go to Mike's chart, and Mike's like, yeah, I'm pretty much bullish from that higher low. Like, that's fucking awesome. W Devontae, W Mike 2, and W React. Make sure to show your support, guys, and at least drop an emoji for them so you let them know, hey, I love you. You did great. Good job. Good job, Mike. Great job, Devontae. Great job, Mike again. Great job, Devontae again. And great job, React, as always. Very, very cool. And I really hope your fellow BB traders also take the time to review y'all's trades because I have not seen a bad one today. I really like those trade reviews. And honestly, I think y'all know this as well as I. I'll call you out if I think there's a weird review posted, but I haven't seen any in a while. You guys have been pretty good with the I'm not trading it unless it's at the right part of the chart. Now, the other half of that, you need to finish that off and then also tell yourself, I don't need to catch any more. You don't need to be sitting here going, I need to catch 20 trades a day. No. That's just crazy. You're just being goofy. But good shit, guys. Thank you. New high of day on SPY. Now is a great time to be like, all right, take some profits or chill out. You don't need to keep going crazy from here. All right, 1 second. Now we'll be right back. Apple new high of day. Great call out. Yeah, I think it's because we're finally seeing semiconductors not bleed further. They finally curled up, like in Mike's post. And then we're also seeing just other sectors doing really well. So nice to see. And we did kind of talk about this possibility this morning in pre-market and yesterday at the end of the day, just because we know it's pretty normal in 2026 that we have these days where in this tech-driven market, on days where semiconductors aren't completely running, that doesn't necessarily mean it's bearish. Remember what I said. When we have days where software and semis go the same direction, that's when you get those bigger moves. Well, you had another day where they weren't going the same direction. So you had to be moving your eyes around to your other sectors to see, do we have relative strength or not? We did. So what does that tell us? That we should go up. So then you go back to your charts, you look for those key relative levels to hold, and then you play it off that. That's why I really like today's trade reviews. You guys have been doing really well. Buttermilk biscuits now at Costco. Oh my god, you're making me hungry. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Really good push into resistance. We already kind of did that while I was still here. It's done this since I was gone. Just so we're all clear. It has hit target though. None of you should be like extra bullish over this. We should be expecting it to react to this. And then we want to see, if you want to be super anal about it, go from your open to your high, and then from here to your high. And if it holds this, let me remove this. Then we're still bullish from this move. If not, then this move is failing and it's wanting to come back down to here. Which, this isn't bearish. It breaking this would be like, oh shit, it wants to pull back more. It coming down to here wouldn't be that bad. This is like a median in between this way. So bullish, a little bit more bullish. Not the end of the world. Could be a pullback. Just so everybody's clear. We're all good on that? Oh, my bad, Bob. What'd you say? Gotta go. Wife needs to go shopping. Your levels are insane. Definitely not a chop day. All good, bro. And hopefully you're... Wait, what'd you say? Oh, wife needs to go shopping. Every time I read something about their wife, I'm like, dude, I hope your wife's okay. And then I'm like, oh, wait. Relax. They're just going shopping. Have fun shopping, though. Honestly, if I went shopping, I would get a bunch of steaks today. Because damn, do I love meat on a grill. Am I right, guys? Nothing better than grilled meat on a grill outside. So good, I'll push through the heat in the afternoon to do it. Burgers, chicken, pork, ham. Oh my god, just everything. Bacon, of course. I mean, you don't need that on the grill, but you know what I meant. Does anyone in here have a weird food they eat or a normal food they don't eat? Is there like something that you guys have like the most unpopular opinion on? But it's not really an opinion, it's just your preference. It's just something you like or don't like. I'm trying to think of one that I like that not a lot of people like, or something the opposite. Like I don't do this, but I know people that are from Texas who don't even like sweet tea, which is a little weird to be from here and not like sweet tea. And bacon. To not like bacon and be from down here is a little weird. Bacon and sweet tea. Now, I love both. But there are definitely people down here who don't like either. Are you one of those people in your area? Or in your state? Holy shit, coin's up 9% now. And JPM's down again. You love to see it. We just love to see this. We'd love to see you go down, JPM. I knew when everybody started reporting that this was going to be the first $1 trillion bank, I then knew that was the all-time high. This is going to keep coming down most likely. Unless it wicks. If it wicks and we have another hammer, then I'll be like, okay, shit, maybe it does want some more upside. But that single hammer on its own, after it still being bearish, under bearish fibs right here, it just, I don't know. But I would love to see JPM just over the next couple days. Or into next week, that'd be pretty cool. Also, what would play into that is banks, XLF. XLF is not breaking support, so very weird for that chart, because you have a couple banks kind of holding and moving up, and then you have JPM moving down. I believe BAC is the other one I need to be looking at, and yeah, they have the same slowdown as JPM. So, two of your bigger banks are definitely pulling back a little. And oil is poking its head above 85.08 ever so slightly. I don't eat bacon, but you don't eat pork. Okay, fair enough, yeah. I mean, I'm not even hating on people who don't eat it. I was just wondering, does anybody have any like weird things they eat that everybody hates, or is there something you don't eat that everybody loves? Just to see what kind of weirdos I got in here. I'm sure there's something weird that I like or don't like too. Everybody has their thing. You don't drink sweet tea either? Too much sugar? Oh, that's the best part though. That's how you stay sweet in life. It's okay though. As long as you like a good steak. Sweet tea is so good. Yeah. It really is like half and half though. Like some people really just can't stand it, and then the other half are like in love with it. There is no like middle crowd for sweet tea. Use half sugar? Okay, maybe there is a middle crowd. Half sugar's not bad. You don't drink sweet tea and you can't stand fish. Can't stand fish. That is I feel like that is kind of a not a rare one. I feel like I hear that every now and then. But definitely not as common. I like fish. I love fish, but I can't eat too much of it. I can't be like 2 or 3 days in a row eating fish. Now, if you were to like make me eat just steak every day, I could do that. It's funny, we're seeing equities and oil up the same day just because of dollar and bonds, dollar and yield. All right, my bad. I'll go back to the 3 minute. Okay, I was kind of vibing with the 3 minute. I'm trying to think of something. I still don't. I'm sure if y'all said something, I'd be like, oh yeah, I don't like that. But I can't actually think of it now that I said it. I don't like a lot of vegetables, but I feel like that's just a normal thing. I used, which is weird because when I was growing up, I would eat everything. Like squash. I apparently used to love squash. I can't stand that shit now. Gotta be a ribeye. I love every kind of steak. Ribeye is definitely probably the best. I won't lie though, the few times I've had wagyu or wagyu, however you say it, it was pretty fire. It was like unreal though. It didn't feel like a steak. It felt like a complete like I don't know, like a different item. God, you're making me hungry with that ribeye emoji. I didn't even know there was a ribeye emoji. Hold up, I want to see it now. Ribeye. Wait, how did you find that? Steak? Wait, what? How do you have something I can't find? Oh, meat. There we go. I don't know if this is weird, but the fat on the steak is my favorite. I'll be honest with you. The people who eat steak and truly love steak love the fat. That is a great opinion. That is a great preference. My favorite thing, kid, is I will like you know how like pizza, you got like pizza crust and then you got like your pizza. I try to envision that when I cut my steak up and I'll have like the fat as the crust and then I'll have like the meat as the like pizza part and I'll like cut it that way and then I eat it like that. And oh my god, dude. When you get a good piece of meat and a good piece of fat on the same bite and you're like biting into it, there is nothing better. There is absolutely nothing better. Burnt fat is the best. I fucking love fat on a steak, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not gonna eat just fat, but like when you mix it with it, you like cut it perfectly. Oh my god. You're making me so hungry. Now I want steak. Dude, for real, as soon as she said, I don't know if this is weird, but the fat on the steak is my fave, that's when I started getting hungry. I don't think I was hungry up until that part. Because that really... that really got it. That really got into the details of things. Oh. You know what's weird? And don't get me wrong, I like medium rare. Till the day I die. But when you have a good steak, and you just got off the grill and it's hot outside and you're just hungry and you want to eat and it's got like a good amount of fat, I almost could sometimes overcook it on accident and not even notice because I'm just so hungry and I'm just like, oh my god, the fat in this steak, it's so good. I'm sorry, vegetarians, if you're in here listening to this. Mine's the steak emoji. It made me type meat to find it. God, that's so clean. We need to make a BB meat emoji. I actually haven't looked to see if we have any more emoji slots. I think we have like 1 or 2. You don't allow well done people in your home? Yeah, no, well done's like too far. I just meant like if you accidentally overcook it and it gets like a little bit medium and you're eating like a really good steak, like it almost doesn't matter. But medium rare is the best. Depending on where you get your steak or if you're cooking it though, I do like it different because some places, if you say medium, they'll give it to you well done. If you say medium rare, you get medium. So you have to almost say rare when you go out to certain places for them to make it medium rare, which is weird. I think this year, though, I've made a majority of mine at home. I think I've only had like 1 or 2 steaks going out. Everything else has been here. I just prefer it. It's just so much more nice doing it yourself. I wouldn't even say I'm a cook, but I fucking love the grill. You prefer your steaks too? God. My chat knows ball. Alright, what's another food item that sounds really good that we could get real descriptive on? Steak's pretty much the peak of the mountain. What's another good food item that everybody in here likes? Does everybody in here like, excuse me. I'm sorry. Does anyone in here like, or not like ice cream? Is there anyone here that's like, I'm not really an ice cream guy? Makes your teeth cold. Good seafood. Yeah, seafood might be a little split down the aisle though, because I actually know a good amount of people who don't like seafood, but are like pretty normal people. So seafood's definitely a split down the aisle thing, but I fucking love seafood as well. I love crawfish the most though. I fucking love crawfish season. Alright, we did close under that short-term fib area, so this does kind of increase the probability if we don't retake it this very next 3-minute candle. Because again, break retake, very possible. We've seen that twice already at the low of day. So it wouldn't be that surprising to see it at a higher low of today if that was the case. Now, if it does reject us and push down, 770.69, like we said, is a level it probably wants to visit. But that would be your ultimate deciding level, is about 770 to your today's open. This was more of just like, of this move, can this hold or not? So we're just using a short-term area to help ourselves with direction short-term. I keep yawning and I'm so sorry. The market when you want to close a short. I actually took this post from Tobias and he'll never know. Unless he's in the stream right now hearing that. Pickled carrots. I found them at Marshall's and they're so good. I honestly can't say if I hate or like them. I've never had them. Pickled carrots. Honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. Because that's the whole pickled thing is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize pickling went so deep though. I'll have to find that video for you, but there's a video of this guy and his wife, they do it through this chamber, and he made one that's like infinite, where he could like put something on one side and it comes out the other. After time, he could start eating on it. And man, he made eating like the most basic vegetables look so good. I was like, how? Hey, I heard there was Contexto here. We'll probably play it here in the next hour or so. In the next, like, 30 or 40 minutes. You know what? Yeah. And at 10:50 my time, we'll start. 10:45, 10:50. So in, like, 20, 30 minutes. Astralis beat G2 on map 1? Oh, no. Inferno's last map. Smokes the motherfucking tokes. What up, Smokes? How you been, blood? My G, good morning, homie. A lot of people don't like kombucha. I do. I probably said that wrong. Isn't that the... Oh, no. It's not what I was thinking of. A fizzy fermented tea drink made with black or green tea, sugar, and a symbiotic colony of bacteria and yeast called a SCOBY. Oh, okay. Wait, so does it have alcohol in it? Usually has less than 0.5% alcohol, though home brewed or over fermented versions can be higher. That's sick, actually. I honestly can't say I hate it or not because I haven't tried it. Sounds interesting, though, I won't lie. And I don't know why, but I have been getting a lot of... It's weird you brought that up, kid, because I've been getting so many, like, fermented videos on my feed, and I swear to God, I haven't even clicked on any of them. I watched that one video of, like, him and his wife making this thing, and I think since then I fucked myself. On my feed, at least. I pussied out of my lungs, but came away with some good profits. I got cooked this morning, though. Trading futures on TradingView Mobile equals nightmare. I was up, but shit, wouldn't close. Maybe re-sign in. Oh, fuck. That sucks. Whatever you do, though, just don't overtrade. Don't be the person that has to always catch a trade every day. Or you'll be like people yesterday complaining about, you know, not the greatest of movement, but if you just zoom out, it's like, dude, we were kind of expecting to not have a lot of good movement, especially after that kind of thing. No, that's right? Okay. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't look too bad, kid. I'll have to try something like that out soon. And holy shit, coin's up over 10% today. 161 right now. 161.18. A drink that's great for your gut? Ooh. Might have to actually try that sooner than later then. Yeah, I don't know why, but it looks like all the smart people do like the fermented stuff. I've been looking into that and I'm like, damn, dude. All these people seem really intelligent. I'm not being sarcastic either. I genuinely mean that. This guy was like a microbiologist and his wife was like a nuclear scientist or something. Like I don't. They were like the smartest people on the planet, and they're doing this for fun. The whole fermented thing, and then the same thing with like vegetables, like pickling and stuff. They seemed really hooked on that, and they look to be in great shape. So must be doing something. It doesn't look like it tastes bad either. Looks like it all tastes pretty good. They seem like they were addicted to it. He said he eats it like it's candy. I'm like, what? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 1 second. All right, I'm back. I'm back and I'm better. Yeah, they pickle any and everything. I was at a farmer's market. Yeah, literally anything you can think of. It's insane. I didn't know it was like that. I'm back and I'm better. Am I hooked on the 3-minute now? Or is it just today's price action fucking with me? It's funny because this was actually one of the first time frames I used to use, and then I don't know why, but I went away to the 5-minute, and I just got so hooked on the 5 and 1 minute. The 3 is really not that bad. I think the reason I used it way back in the day was because I used to trick myself to think like, oh, well, if it's still working in the second half of the candle of a 5-minute candle, that means it's over 2.5 minutes. So the 3-minute candle has to be ideal, but I never stuck with that concept. Though it does make sense. Coins up 11%. puppy. My little puppy. How you doing? You doing okay today? You just like coming in here because you like getting the scratches on your ears. And you know, only I know that that's where they get scratched. Yo, what's up, T-Bone? We chillin'. We are chillin', Mr. T-Bone of the Pandas. We were bullish from here. We hit target. Since we've done this, we've kind of been pointing out why we could slow down if this area breaks, and if it does break, that we're probably going to go down to here. And that this is really your deciding level, you know, so this isn't like super bearish, but it does kind of slow things down a little bit. Any break of this definitely does bring into question. If we don't see a break and retake of this, it definitely brings into question, are we pulling back now intraday? So we'll see if that move ends up happening or not today, or if they're going to hold on to that 770.70 level area. You too wish to chill? We miss you, man. But hey, as long as you're busy in life, as long as you're growing, doing your thing, that's all that matters, man. It doesn't matter if you're doing it through work, trading, through random side adventures, whatever the hell you people do on the weekends. Thanks for the update. No problem, bro. I need a vacation. And we did hit the target after slowing down. But like I said, this is a more important level than these two short-term levels that I just drew today. Just so we're all clear on that. I need to finish Vinland, is what I need to do this weekend. This next weekend, I need to finish Vinland, bruh. I hadn't seen it since the first time I saw it, and I really don't remember everything, so watching it again has been feeling nice. I don't have the energy every night to start watching something again. I get too focused on the stream stuff each week. I feel like I have to be 100% or it's just not worth it. I like to give it my all when I start streaming, start posting in chat and shit. Plus, I really do like the storytelling stuff. There could be like 2 people in chat, and I'd probably still do that story posting stuff I do with like Spy and the sectors and stuff. Because that's just genuinely how I look at everything. So I kind of like to have it put up beforehand. And then I can go back to it and be like, yep, this is what I was bullish from. I was kind of bearish from here. I didn't really like it here, so I liked it here. But yeah, the levels are leveling today. That is for sure. You got 2 root canals yesterday and it was expensive? Holy... God, we were just bitching about... Oh, wait, maybe you were the reason we started talking about that. We were just complaining about how dentist stuff is so expensive. And that insurance sucks. And 2 root canals. I don't see T-Bone complaining. Damn, you do need a vacation. A paid-for vacation. Someone needs to give you a paid-for vacation. You just won a brand new car. The price is right. The price is wrong, bitch. It's such a scam. Yeah, it is pretty bad. You still need to watch it? Yeah, dude, you should. I think you'd really like it because it has like some historical stuff that actually happened in real life and names and stuff too. And then it has like, you know, the creative aspect to it. I still need to get to crowns. Like in your teeth, your crowns, the crown teeth. If that's so, that sucks. It was a while ago, but they had to rip out one of my teeth in the very, very, very back of my mouth. I can't even feel it, or it's missing. My tongue doesn't even go back that far. But it was like sideways in my mouth, hitting my other teeth, and they had to like rip that shit out. That was the only thing I had ever had to do, and that shit was painful. I've never had to do braces. I've never even had a cavity. Smart is dropping. My insurance is maxed out and the crowns are like 2K a piece. That is so fucked up. You know what's sad is most of the money goes to like just a couple things. It's like if you get any like chemical or not chemicals, if you get any like you know, like gas, that shit costs a lot to like knock you out or to give you the stuff to make your mouth numb. Like you could be cheap about it and just get none of that and just be in pain the whole time. Like it's insane that any of those are even options in my opinion. I think the whole scope of it doesn't make sense. Not even just the insurance aspect, but like what they're charging up front doesn't even make sense. I mean, these people are fixing your teeth. They're not curing cancer. Let's all get that straight. I get it. It should cost a little, yes. But dear God, bro. Like, damn, bro, if that's how it's going to be, I'll just close my mouth. I just won't talk anymore. I'm kidding, of course, but that's just crazy. They'll have you think if you don't fix your teeth, you're dead. But then they want to charge you an arm and a leg. Go fuck yourself. I also hate going to the dentist because even with my stellar record of never having issues with my mouth, they will still talk down to you as if you aren't brushing your teeth every 5 minutes every day. It's like, of course you want me to, because then that requires me to buy more toothbrushes, more toothpaste. Like, of course you want me to invest into your fucking industry. Wait, you don't floss every time you brush? Oh my God, you need to get your teeth fixed. Like, dentists are fucking insane. And maybe you guys have a great dentist and I'm just having a bad experience. But I feel like a lot of people explain exactly what I just said, where it's like, not only do you not want to be there, they're talking down to you as if they're saving your life. Like, let's calm down. It's just my teeth. You're not a doctor. Let's get that straight. But you don't want to talk to your dentist like that because they're the ones fucking with your mouth. You probably don't want to get on the wrong side of someone like that. But yeah, that shit's pretty crazy. They'll have you think they're the Messiah. Was just thinking about that when you said The Price is Wrong, Bish. Did you watch the new... No, I haven't actually seen it. I have not seen it. But it wasn't because of the critics. I'll be honest with you. I just didn't want to watch it. I was always kind of under the assumption that Happy Gilmore was just like a one-off. You know, we were going to let that be a cult classic. I didn't really like that they made another one. Even if it was good. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to watch it. That first movie is like literally a cult classic. See, Adam Sandler is a very special individual because he's like a big middle finger to Hollywood because he can make some goofy ass movie that does horrible and then come out with uncut gems. Then he can release another horrible movie and then he could come out with that other one with the basketball player. It's like, how does he do it? This guy is a genius. You don't even have to think Adam Sandler's a good actor, but you can't deny he is a fucking genius. I also find it cool every time you see videos of him out in public. He's always wearing like shit I would probably wear, like some shit while you're like just, you know, cooped up in your house, feeling comfy. Like he's always dressed like a normal human being. And it's really cool. I have a lot of respect for Adam Sandler, even though I don't like some of his movies. I think he's definitely an anomaly. I also think it's cool that not a lot of people will like hire their friends and actor friends, but that's all he does. All he cares about is making sure his homies earn the next big thing and making sure that they're paid. That is fucking cool as hell. That is a true leader. Someone who doesn't just is out in the front, but someone that is also helping and providing for others. Like that is next level leadership right there. That's commander level shit right there. I don't know if y'all have seen that one space movie he did with the spider. That movie was actually good as fuck too. Which, when I saw the trailer for it, I was like, this looks pretty mid. I think I cried at the end. Shit was so good. Yeah, he's an anomaly. I don't really know where to put Adam Sandler on my list of actors. He's just an anomaly. He's on his own list. Yeah, Click was a banger. I forgot about that. That movie was ahead of its time. I really, really like that basketball movie he did. I can never remember the name of it. Shoot him again. Gotta find it. Yeah, I would put that up there in like my top 5 Adam Sandler movies. It's that good. And I'm not even a big Adam Sandler fan. He does have a couple bangers. He got a couple stinkers, but he's got a couple bangers as well. And the bangers far outseed the stinkers. Bro, is coin gonna go up to 12% today? Who pissed this chart off? Bro, what? What did I say in pre-market? I was like, I'm not going to add coin to my list because I don't think it's going to do much today. I was so wrong on that one. See, I'm not always right. That was a clear instance of me being super fucking wrong. Now, I wasn't bearish on it, but I knew not to trade it. But damn, almost 12%. Fall, you bastard, fall. I'm hating you out of spite now. Damn, that con's at 170 now. That's insane. I just felt like it was too good to be true that was happening, so it didn't matter if it fell more. I was like, we just need to get out of this. But damn, dude. It still looks like it should go more. I'll have to look back at that at the end of the day. Hustle, I remember now. I did see it. Okay, yeah. Hustle, that movie's good as fuck. What's the movie? I've seen this movie a million times and I never remember the name. The one with Brad Pitt and Jonah Hill, and they're like on the baseball team, and he can never watch the games because they'll lose if he watches. That movie's so fucking good, dude. I think about that movie all the time. Like whoever's brain helped make that movie come into existence, man, we're so lucky. We are so lucky. I think a top 5 invention in all of human history definitely has to be cinema. I didn't even notice this was up. Oh my god, D-Touch. I believe I was like one of the first 2 people on all of X to even post that ticker. I do believe Chuck Norris beat me to it though. Chart Norris. I don't really know who was first, but I believe he beat me to it. And he's dropped more updates than me, so I really can't take that from him. But I remember I was looking at X and I was like, alright, let's see how many people are actually looking at Webull. Nobody. Price went up to like 12, 13 or some shit like that. It started getting bought up like crazy. And then next thing you know, it starts gapping down like crazy. Starts going down continuously. I was like, what the hell happened? I go on to X. Over the last 2 weeks from that first time I checked, everybody had been posting Bull. It was the most overcrowded ticker I think I've posted. It went from no one's talking about this to holy shit, everybody is just looking this up because it has the ticker Bull. And then some people were looking it up because Webull, you know, it could do really well considering how well Robinhood does on the chart. So most people think that it will do the same, or at least somewhat the same. I don't think it'll do exactly what Robinhood did. It's not as mainstream as Robinhood. But I do believe it should have at least like 40% of what Robinhood has done. So being at like 8 a share is kind of crazy. And it's up right now. From recent. It's up on the year. It's up in the last month. You know, it's not up on the larger time frames, but just this year alone, it is up. That is one to look for as the overcrowded trade slowly faded away. You got all those idiots who were just buying to buy, all closing their position too early, and now the bigger money's swooping in, carrying it up slowly, as they should. Webull is probably like a $30 stock at the very least, and it's not even $9 a share right now. I'm not going to be like those crazy people and say it goes to 100 or it's going to 80 or some shit, but I think 30, 40 is a good number to keep in mind for long-term investors for Bull. I also just think the name works really well in its favor. I mean, most idiots, and you'd be surprised how well this works. where people just buy a ticker off the name. BULL. You're telling me there's a ticker named Bull. So that's a pretty cool thing. Not that that's any reason to be actually bullish on it, but you know how those people work. I won't name them anything, but those people. What's up, though? Who's all still kicking in the stream? We got over 23 likes in the stream. Oh, perfect timing. Chris, what's up? Popping in to say what up and drop a like. No trading for me today. What's up, brother? We're actually going to be playing Contexto here in a few minutes. I was 23 because of MJ. Was that what you were feeling? It must have been. Alright, but Smokes, you can't look back at this and only say that because it's up. Find a reason on the chart on why you would have actually held, or go back and look and be like, why did you cut for this percent? And try to come up with a consistent reason to keep you in. It's easy to say that because it's up, though. But good shit, though. I mean, can't catch everything, dude. Dudes and dudettes. Contexto was calling me. That's funny. It knows who is the... I mean, if we have you, Gary, and Huckett in here, and honestly, Kid's pretty fucking cracked at it. I didn't... Not that I expect any of you to suck at it or be good at it, but it is kind of funny when we all like kind of struggle and then someone in chat just pops up and is like, hey, you guys need help? It's kind of funny. It's like, yes, please help us. We're fucking starving. We're dying of thirst. Please help us. Here. Locked in. Alright, fuck it. Let's pull it up. We're all good, though, as of right now, though, right? Because we covered really good TA for why we should move up to near that level. We actually hit it. And then we talked about if we come down, what is the condition for this to get down to this level? You know, how do we get to here without just making shit up? It needed to actually come down, break this area. It perfectly broke it, retested it, pushed lower, is into this area, breaking lower, and now rejecting it. So we're almost back to square one. So I would almost be looking for consolidation right here first before the next move. If it doesn't just drop. But probably a great time to play some Contexto. Also, I really love the candlesticks we're seeing today. We go back to that 5 minute where we were looking at. I really, really like this just overpowering candle as a higher low. We saw it on the 3 minute, more clear defined higher low. And then you have a more clear one up here. But also kind of cool because you look back up here and we have that doji going where you green candle, 50-50, red candle. So it kind of gives you that early signal of like, all right, it's probably near high of day, or that's definitely a distinct high, even if it isn't high of day. And then back to showing you that other time frame that we were looking at. What am I clicking on? Really cool when you zoom in right here. And you can see that pullback, pick up, and you definitely have that higher low retest. It looks like it's about the 50% of that candle, which we didn't even draw that, but I'm sure we could. Yeah, 50% of that candle, because that's the one that's holding. So we want to see of that candle, is it above the 50% or not? It is. Nice. Higher low. Confirmed. We didn't have that on this first move. Didn't know if we'd have it on the second move. We did. Good move up. That all makes sense. And then, like I said, on the way back down, really cool because we have that hammer on top. On that 5 minute, it was that doji 50-50 candle. And then we get that continuation down. And you're probably still not like super bearish yet, but you are assuming like, okay, well, if it comes down and breaks this 50% of the range and then 50% of the candle that got us up here from the 5 minute, that tells us, okay, it is trying to give up towards this level. So that would almost tell you from here, it wants to go from here to here. And you can confirm it with this as well. Now we're seeing it break and then reject this. So we're looking to see, do things get worse? Because this could bring us back down to that higher low we were looking at earlier. But like I said, since we have seen a continuous dip with pretty clean price action, you might actually see it range trade first before either breaking or continuing down under that level. But now let's play Contexto. I just wanted to make sure we were all good because, you know, some people don't care about Contexto. They want to trade, damn it. And damn it, we'll let them. Just came back in. What's up? We needed you, Gary. I'm here. Nice. We have all the fucking Infinity Stones in chat. All of my Infinity Stones are ready. Get this ad out of my face. I've seen this ad multiple times. We'll try not... Dude, yeah, do it. Don't show me that again, Google. Do your job. Alright, X that crap. Let's get it going. Does anybody remember who got the last word yesterday? Jesus. Bloody Mary. These ads are gonna make me go crazy. You know what I need to do? I just need to download a different ad blocker just for this website. Because for some reason, the one that I use doesn't let me whitelist this, even though it literally gives you instructions on how to do it. It's insane. Alright, y'all can type words if y'all want. If y'all have anything in mind that you think will be helpful. I'll also change this song, because this song's getting, yeah, it's getting a little tiring to hear that one. Jar. Okay. Alright. I mean, it's not the greatest, but it isn't the worst either. Could have... I've definitely seen worse starts. Smoke. And yo, Chris, this guy above you in chat, speaking of smoke, smokes the tokes. He's been around here for like as long as the chat's been alive, so 7 to 8 years now, between 7 and 8. A real OG amongst us right now. Arm. I don't know what makes y'all think of these words, but oh my god. It worked again. I was hating on his word and it ended up being good. Oh my god. If there's any indicator in life that works, it's when Buther hates a word in Contexto, it's probably a good word. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, there's so much potential to get this in just a few guesses. My chat's so good at getting words when we have it, when we're locked in. Hand, there we go. Finger, ring, thumb, wrist, forearm. Does that count as... Okay. Alright, we have 9 up there, and I gave y'all a couple that were probably going to get typed anyway. Yeah, should I just type watch? Okay. Nope. Toe. Elbow? Oh yeah, elbow. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Knees and toes. Eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Knees and toes. Knees and toes. Have like a professional like quartet sing that. That'd probably sound tough. Knees and toes. Wrist, hand, finger, toe. Come on, guys. Wrist, hand, finger, toe. Wrist, hand, finger, toe. Wrist, hand, finger, toe. Glove. Ring. I think I did ring, right? Yeah. Glove. Oh my god. Who typed glove? Oh my god, guys. I'm so proud of us today. First JPM worked. Now you're telling me spies working to the T. Now you're telling me you guys are also locked in for Contexto for a 3rd day in a row? Whoever got arm, nice. Yeah, that was Smokes, wasn't it? Didn't you get us started off? Which, I don't know what made you think of arm. We only had smoke and jar. I think he's literally just looking around the room and he's like, oh, there's my weed jar. And then he's like, oh, there's my arm. So he said jar and then he said arm. There's that jar of OG. Let me just type jar. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. 15 is really, 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 really good. Jar and arm rhyme? In what realm do those rhyme? I guess they kind of rhyme. They're like similar sounds. Alright, we didn't do the 6th yet. This is the only day in August we haven't done. Alright, Chris, you know how this works? Whoever gets the previous word correct gets to type the first word for the next game. Please, bestow on us your knowledge. Bandage. That's what my hand's gonna need after today. Oh yeah, Chris wasn't even here for the whole smoke alarm thing that happened today. Nobody tell him. Nothing happened. Hair. I do need my puppy to come kiss my hand. It's got a boo-boo on it. Giant. Bread. Who typed bread? Okay, kid is just cracked. Okay, everyone slow down, slow down, slow down. We got bread. I was gonna keep typing words, but I try. If y'all type a word and it's really good, I stop typing y'all's words because then I want y'all to like reset so y'all understand like, okay, my other words weren't helping because now we have the word. Now you have more context. It's the whole point of the game. Ha ha. Sandwich. Sandwich. Yeast. Jam. Toast. Why did I type that? I should have known that that wasn't going to be better than bread. I should have known. What if the word was toast and bread was at 46, though? That would be the most contexto bullshit ever. The word will be like Jupiter. And the word at number 2 will be like astounding. Like, huh? Sandwich. Butter. Butter, butter, butter. Oh! Hoagie. Roll. Damn, y'all are cooking today. We're still only at 11. And y'all have some pretty good ones. Try to think about it for a second. Butter, bread. Don't think about sandwich too much. Think about butter and bread. Because remember what we said the other day. It's pretty much top 50 that are helpful. One more second, though. Alright, sorry guys, I had to help someone with something. I'm back. Alright, what was hoagie roll? We did that. Sorry, no, I'm here. Oil. All that for that? No, I'm kidding. Pickle. He got hungry and went to make a sandwich. No, I wish I was eating. I should though. This fucking cheese was huge. That means the word is moon. Speaking of moon, the hell's going on over here? And we talked about this too. I was like, watch it. Probably if it is gonna do a break and retake, it'll be after it breaks this level because this is a good size move. And then you'll see from this move if it's bearish or not. So you're looking to see if this is a lower high of day or not, or if this is gonna continue higher. This could be the ultimate lower high of day, or a higher low before a new high. Pretty big pivotal area of the chart. All right. Oh, ham, not jam, my bad. Oh, we did ham. Shit, jam was better than ham somehow. Cheese. Think about cheese, butter, bread. These are the closest words. Cheese and butter especially. Milk. Cow. Cheese, butter, bread. Cheese, butter, bread. Honestly, when I think of cheese and butter, I think of so many different things. Cheddar. Imagine it's a type of cheese we're looking for here. Lettuce. Mayonnaise. Is it really two N's? I don't think I've ever spelled mayonnaise the whole way out. I think I always, just M-A-Y-O. That is crazy. That is how you spell it. Mayonnaise. I'm white and I'm not even a huge mayonnaise guy. I know that's like a stereotypical white person thing, but I don't really like mayo that much. But you know what's sad is you kind of have to have mayo in most of your basic condiments. Most of your condiments, mayo is the base. So you pretty much eat mayo in almost all of them, except ketchup. Mustard on the beat. Oh, mustard. Let's type ketchup while we're at it. Miracle Whip is better. Miracle Whip in replacing what? Replacing mayonnaise with Miracle Whip? Is that what that is? Damn, I've never known that. I honestly thought Miracle Whip was like Cool Whip. And like, whip. Damn, I didn't know that. Yeah, ranch hits fucking so good. You ever get a good place with ranch and some good fries? I would never do that to a McDonald's fry. That's like you can only dip certain types of fries in ranch. Salad. Oh, we got an Italian in here. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Wingstop ranch slaps hard. You got that right. Did you guys try aioli? Is he trying to get me to spell some weird shit? Oh, nope, it's a word. I trusted you, Mike. It looks like I placed my... Everyone lock in. Everyone sit up! Everyone lock in! We fumbled this one a little bit, I won't lie. Ohioan. Onion. It did kind of sound like it was a burger being made. Alright, tomato and onion. These are our best two. What are the closest things to tomato and onion? Olive. Soup. Sauce. Oh! Wait a minute. What the hell is this word? Toppings. Oh my god, if it was the word toppings, I would have lost my mind. Because that was like the perfect word for like a super specific word that relates to this. That would be an evil word. I think that would be the word I make people try to guess. Did we do dressing? Oh my god, see, that's another good one. Like, those weren't like close, but they were like, you know what I mean? They were like such specific words. It's like, wow, I could see those being it. Sauce, tomato, pepper. Sauce, tomato, pepper. Broth. One of these days we'll get broth. Sauce, tomato, pepper. Well, it can't be Thousand Island, I know that. Also, what? Onion, pepper, tomato, sauce. Oh, dude, is it fucking spaghetti? Like, tomato sauce? Let's do like oregano. Basil. Sauce, tomato, pepper. Yeah, it's like pasta sauce. I swear it's what we're making. Marinara. Oh my god. I think this is actually the word. What? Oh my god. I legit was like, that is the word. Oh. That like 25% Italian in me was like screaming. It's like, please get that word out. Pizza was a good one too. You fuck with bisque? I think the only bisque I've had is like lobster bisque. And that was like one time, and I honestly don't remember if I liked it or not. I don't remember it in a bad way though, so I guess it was alright. Isn't bisque like thicker soup? Jalapeno. Oh yeah, tomato bisque too. Pretty much. Alright, everyone relock in. Sauce, tomato, pepper, onion. Just think about it for a second. Close your eyes. Read those words again in your head. And try to envision what you think those words are close to. Spice. Oh my god. You know what the word is? Oh my god. I know what the word is now. Oh my god. When me and Kid were guessing marinara, and whoever else typed it, I think it was Smokes. Oh my god, guys. The word is right in front of us. Oh my god. I'm so pissed. Do y'all want to know what the word is? It starts with an S. And it ends with an A. And it's 5 letters. Oh my god. Starts with an S, ends with an A. 5 letters. I'm so pissed that I didn't get this. No, I know this is it. I knew it was it because I was thinking of like red sauce with pepper and onion and stuff, and I was like, man, she's right, it is marinara. And I was so certain that it was it. And when it wasn't it, I was like, damn, like I was so like certain of that little lane that I was thinking. But then when he typed spice, I was thinking about it and I was like, oh my god, I just ate salsa the other day. Oh my god, bro. Wait, Garden typed salsa? Oh my god, I'm actually the worst person on the planet. She did. She said, "Did you try salsa?" I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot. Oh my god, Garden called that shit twice. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I did not see that. Alright, well, let's pretend that I did see it, and let's say that all of that was because I saw it from Garden. Because she did actually... Yeah, why am I ignoring Garden? Yeah, why am I ignoring one of my better players in here? Yo, what's up with this, though? Normally we get this pretty quick, guys. This was like... this is pretty bad. 40 green is pretty bad. As soon as we didn't get it, though, I was, like, a little sad, because I really thought it was marinara. And yeah, I did think I was slick. I thought I was so smart for thinking it was salsa. I did not know somebody... I actually am sorry about that. Because that is kind of fucked up. As soon as I saw Chris type spice, I was like, oh my god, why didn't I think of this? I literally was the person eating this yesterday. Can we do the 20th? Damn, we did most of July as well. Let's do the 30th. Alright, well, Garden, you get to type the word, because you actually got it, and I just didn't see, because I'm an idiot, and I'm a horrible streamer, and I should just end stream now. But we're not going to. What is the first word you want, Garden? I made sure Lily had some cold Ozarka in that bowl. I feel like half the time it's food. Dude, it actually does feel like that. But watch. Now that you said that, this word is going to be like mattress or some shit. Garden. Oh! Alright. Literally half the time it is food. Look, guys, either you get boring-ass classical free non-copyright music or you don't get any music at all. You decide. Yeah, just type food. Bruh. 717. House. Brain. I'm not missing a single word this time. That was so unlike me. Fruit. Whoa. Okay. Oh yeah, grapes. Why didn't I think of grapes? Oh! Smokes is cooking today. Cantaloupe. It is with the U. Holy shit. Damn, I would have. How did I get into a spelling bee? I feel like I lost my touch. Cantaloupe. Tart. Banana. Great, she's biting on something and I can't see what the fuck it is. Oh, it's a sock. Okay, never mind. Free game. That's all yours. I put my hand on her to scratch her. She growled. Get the fuck away from my sock. Alright, making sure I got that. Pudding. Coin is still going. God, dog, 13%? That is disgusting. Fudge. It was fudge. Wait, y'all are cracked today. Again, like all week y'all been cracked. Fudge? Brownie, chocolate. Yeah, chocolate was a huge guess for us. Whoever got that W. Praline peanut cookie. See, look. See, by about like 50s, it starts dropping. Actually, on this one, it has a lot. Dude, it was food again, though. It was fucking food again. Right when we thought it wasn't going to be, it was food again. Alright, let's do another one. Because y'all are going... Y'all are going a little too quick. Alright, Chris, you know how this works. Barito. Bruh. Is this food texto? Bro, we were getting words like lozenger and aerosol. This guy Chris joins chat. We've only been getting food. Definitely food, yeah. Beans. Meat. Oh. Well, I just helped y'all out with that one. Even I'm on fire in this game today, and I'm the worst one here. Alright, think about it now, because we want to try to beat... We want this to be our best one. What did we have earlier? 15? I don't think it's going to be something basic, though. Because meat's at 16. I can't name 15 types of meat. So I feel like it's something around the word meat, but not an actual meat itself. Like, what do you cook meat in, or what do you... Like, butter, salt, pepper... I guess some people fry their meat, grill it, sear it, pan it. Pan sear it, sear pan it. The higher side of medium low. Fajita. I'm kidding, by the way. Pan. Grill. I think seafood was a good word to see if it was something that we could guess instantly. Meat. Meat. Smoke. Steak. Ooh, kebabs are so good. When we went to Puerto Rico, I had a kebab there. That's like the best fucking thing I've ever eaten. God, it was so good. Shawarma. Actually, I don't think that would be... Because think about it. Grill is beyond it. Steak is above it. Smoked bean. I don't think it's a meat, guys. I think it's something around the word meat. Like fat. Or grill, or the word grill. Like, I mean, the word grill is already guessed, but I'm just trying to give examples of like words that aren't meat, but related to meat. And I only say that because steak, seafood, and fajita are pretty far back. Onion, yeah, like onion, I guess. Like, what are other things? There's no way onion's in here again. I'm trying to, like, trick myself into getting a good word. Yeah, like sear or plate. We only have a couple guesses. We gotta make them count. We gotta beat 15. 15. Getting 2 at around 15 would be nuts. Barbecue. Alright, let's try barbecue. I'm gonna type fat. I'm gonna just do it. Okay, that wasn't fat. Fuck. One more guess to tie the best one of the day. Can we as a collective get this? Actually, guessing this would be in 15, so this would just tie it. We can't beat it. Salt, maybe? Cook? Fuck. Alright, we're full sending these words now. Damn, yeah, like thermometer, that's a good one. You got to cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm kind of playing contextual with you guys, but dude, this TA has been too good today. We talked about it retaking this possibility. Talked about it if it slows down here, probably getting back down to here, and this might be the lower high of day for all we know. Now we're looking to see if base can break here at whatever this is, at about 770, pretty much the top of that candle that we were bullish on to get to high of day. So I'd say if 770 does not hold, you probably are seeing a pullback towards 768 80s. Just so we're all clear on that. Pork. Ooh, pork, nice. Saute, there you go. Now you're getting fancy. Bake. Pecan. Gruyere. Pork, bacon, fry, meat. See, I told you, I don't think it's like a meat. I think it's like something you like cook with, like fat. What do you render out of like fat when you cook this stuff? Cause see how it says grill, then meat, then fry? And then now we're at bacon pork, but it isn't bacon or pork. If it isn't pig, then it's like something you cook fat in. What is that process called? Yeah, tallow. There you go. What? What the fuck? Render, yeah. What? Beef. What? I told y'all though, I think it is something you cook something in. But what the fuck is it? Lard? Oh my god. Guarded and Kid at it again. And SF. Oh my god, you're all amazing. All three of you are the best. I truly thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew it wasn't me, but I couldn't think of the word myself. Lard, bro. Lard is pig fat. Fuck! I even said fat, then we typed pig. I didn't think of the word lard though, and honestly, when y'all said tallow, I was like, oh, that's it. That was what I was thinking of. Oh my god, we were right around the corner. Tallow did get us like to confirm that though. Dude, y'all are cracked as fuck today. We're doing another one. Fuck it. Spy might reject here and go new recent lows. Remember, 770 base right here is what you're watching. Yeah, that's why I was freaking out, Gary, because they're like the same, but when y'all said tallow, in my head, I was like, yes, that's the word I'm thinking of. Of course it was the other one that I honestly did not... Lard didn't go through my head once. Yeah, all food related. That's still food related. And remember, these are different from the ones that we just did too, because the ones were from this month. These are from last month. So they're not even like back to back either. Garden, Kid, and SF. All of you can type a word. I feel like you all deserve to type the first word. And then I'll just type all three, because fuck it. All three of you got it though. That was pretty awesome. This violin's kind of going hard, isn't it? Or is it a cello? I don't even know anymore. Data J would be so proud of y'all if you saw this insane contexto. Chicken, coin, or is SF saying to look at coin? Chicken, coin, and vegetable. What? No fucking shot. You got a green. Type in coin. I almost didn't type it because I was like, oh, she's joking. She doesn't mean coin. She's like, yo, Coinbase. It's a meme. It actually helped. Quarter. Dime. Okay, those are really far back. What else is a coin that isn't money related? Term. Heirloom. Doll to make you hollow. What? If you don't throw it back for $1, are you even throwing it back? Peso. Oh, that's not how you spell peso. I don't know what I spelled there. Did I type token? Yeah, we did. Term and coin. Why did someone type term? Oh, Chris did, of course. Oh my god, I see where Chris's head's at now. Oh my god, Chris is in the right direction. You know what's sad, though? All three of these are still not that close. We're not even at the 50 number yet. So that means, like, this is the right direction, but it's not going to be a word that's exactly like coin described term. Oh my god, dude. Chris's brain works differently. I was like, why did he say coin? But now I understand. Is it metaphor? Oh my god, it's finally one that isn't with food. Noun, verb. A conjunction? Yeah, it's just the word. Imagine, that'd be so evil. Oh yeah, pronoun. How dare I forget about pronouns after all this time that term's been shoved down my throat. Sentence. We did adjective. Grammar. English. Verb, phrase, adjective, noun, grammar. Slang. What's closest to the word slang? Slang. Slang has got us there. It's something close to slang. God, water's so good. Dialect. What? What country is that? You're from who, what, where? Accent. There you go. That's a good guess. I don't care what that number says. That was a good guess. Not all good guesses are described by this bullshit number. Acronym. Acronym. Oh, it paused for a second. I was like, nice, he got it. Come on, someone get it in the 30th. Speak. Slang, verb, phrase. It's definitely a very specific word. Word. What are other types of slang or verbs or phrase? Like, what's another piece of grammar? We need more grammar words in here. Pronunciation? I don't know. Then again, if I hate y'all's words, it's probably pretty good. Yeah, it's 10. That's pretty good. Come on, guys. Think deep. Think about it. You got verbs, nouns, adjectives. What are the other types of that? Who remembers school? Lingo. Oh, you both type lingo. If this is the word. Oh. Both of you typing it was like double confirmation. Still, 44 is good. Slang, verb, phrase. I don't remember all those damn like categories of words, man. There's another couple of them that are weird. What the fuck, Garden? You know, I've only had to copy paste maybe 2 words since we started playing this. This is definitely one of them. Oh, and it's... I'm never questioning anything ever again. Ebonics. 770 testing, guys. If 770 breaks, we are pushing low. Probably to 769, but I would like to see us trade at least to the bottom of where we were bullish from. So like around the meat of that. So it's not that big of a drop, but I am just trying to point out where it can go. Dialect language. Man, we're missing something. We're going backwards now, guys. What are other types of like grammar? You know, you have verbs, nouns. I think it's got to be something like that. But I think it's one of those ones that none of us remember. Phonetic. Oh, I can't type. What about sarcasm? Nope. Vernacular. Got some big brain smart people in this chat, huh? Over here typing colloquialism or in vernacular and pronunciation, like, whoa. Bunch of smart people in here. My bad, guys. I didn't know who I was dealing with. Oh, terminology. Oh, I can't type. Oh my god, I still can't type. Dude, it's funny because all these words have actually been really good. It's just not the word. Y'all have gotten a lot of greens. Y'all definitely ain't slacking. We're just not getting it. Exclamation. Huh? Oh, I typed LA in the wrong spots. Point. Meaning. What? Oh my god, I hate words like this. It's like so specific. It's so specific. Statement. Idiom. See, that is exactly the kind of word I was thinking about, but I would never have actually remembered that word. But that is exactly the lane we need to be down. SF, I could kiss you through the screen right now. I am so glad we got that. Because y'all were doing good, we just weren't getting it. 30 greens is crazy. Not even 50 guesses and 30 of them were greens. That's how you know That's how you know it's like a super specific word and you're like right on top of it. You just haven't gotten it yet. Because when you start getting so many greens, it's like, damn, dude. It's because sometimes we'll guess like, here, I'll show you an example. We'll guess like slang, right? You guys got slang and verb and all that. But then we go backwards and we start typing like, and I'm not saying these are bad guesses. I'm just saying from the word we have, it is a little backwards. Well, maybe not dialect. That's probably a bad example. Like word. It's like, no shit. Lingo, I kind of liked. I'm not honestly surprised that wasn't further up the list. But there's like a couple words that are just like, I have to say too, Chris definitely helped us because when he got coin, I was thinking money too. But then when it wasn't money, I was like, why did he type coin? I'm like, oh, that makes more sense. Damn, I can't believe you got that. WSF, that was a very like specific word. Damn, good shit, guys. I was trying to think of idiom, but could only think of idiot. Yeah. I think that's where my brain was stuck at. I knew it was something very specific like that because y'all started typing like verb, pronoun. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, idiom. Like, who the hell? We all use idioms, but we don't ever say the word idiom. And I think that's why it's a hard one. Isn't that when you say something and you mean another? Yeah, see? Like, everyone does that, but I think most people would be like, oh, well, I was just being sarcastic or I was joking. You would be like, oh, my bad, bro. I was just dropping an idiom on you. Dropping idioms on these idiots. I just always think that's funny. We all knew what it was, but we didn't know what it was. It's like communication. Like, you don't have to necessarily make sense. It's just, or I don't have to necessarily understand what you're saying. It's just if I understand what you're trying to put across, like, okay. You would have never, oh, I was never getting idiom. I was relying on the people with, like, working brains in my chat. SF has a pretty big brain. Kid, Garden, Chris, Mike, all of you guys, good shit. Gary, of course. Gary's, like, Hall of Fame Contexto player in our chat. But yeah, I was never getting idiom. I'll be completely honest. That was never coming from my brain. Idioms on these idiots goes crazy. It sounds like an Eminem bar. Pause this for a second. Let's go to Tweeter. Oh, wait. This might dump more. Let's go to Tweeter. Why is it so quiet? Oh. I will never not find this funny. Walls mocked the stock at 225 on March 13th, 2025. Over 48 hours later, it began a massive reversal, never dipping significantly below that mark ever again during that cycle.
Saying on my phone, I know some of you know this on the iPhone, they've got that little stock app. I added Tesla to it to give me a little boost during the day. 225 and dropping. So, and if you own...
I'm sorry, bro, but you're just not that confident of a person who puts their hands in their pocket that much, let's be honest. If you put your hands in your pocket like that while talking back and forth, trying to sound cocky and confident, you're a fucking moron.
Saying on my phone, I know
your body language has another.
They've got that little stock app. I added Tesla to it to give me a little boost during the day. 225 and dropping. So
yeah, put that hand in that pocket. Yep.
And
do it again.
If you own one, we're not blaming you.
We're not blaming you.
You can take dental floss and pull the Tesla thing off, you know, and take out.
Let me repeat a joke that I definitely didn't think of.
Phone, I know some of you know this on the iPhone.
Dude, people vote for these people. What people? I'll never know. Call.
Having a very bad day. I am in no mood. This today is one of the worst days that I've had in a long time.
40,500,000. You can't even hear that.
Oh shit. No. No, no. No, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no.
I love that video.
You see how this looks, right? You see how this looks, right?
Oh God, what did I just do? All right, back to shitty music. All right. I didn't even peep Hood did 7.5%. I was thinking about grabbing her calls yesterday. Are you in a trade or awaiting pivots to enter? Oh, I'm done trading for today. I took profit on a JPM short that we swung from Monday, right? Yeah, Monday. And then I've just been doing a lot of different call outs for pivots. Like, I was trying to tell people, like, just wait for this to go down to here first before getting a better signal. Because we know on gap ups, the 50% of a gap up is a lot of the time tested. very high probability that happens. So kind of expecting that, but not favorable enough to be like, let's short to it, unless you were just doing like quick scalps to it. And then I was telling everybody that we are bullish from here because this was the first time we saw a real higher low, because it kind of came down, made a new low, came down, made a good higher low from the low, sure, but I'm talking about a higher low from the level itself. And then we finally got one. So this was the first time in the day where I was bullish, and then we pushed up to my main target, which I'll show you what it looked like before we added all this. And we were looking for it to get through this to test the next level. We got exactly that. And then from the high to the low of that, or from the move up, and then from the 50%, we drew this area to kind of tell us from this. Hold up, I can't zoom in correctly. Come on. From this move up, we're looking to see, does it hold after hitting target for a good continuation up, or is this going to tell us, hey, it's trying to slow down? It did end up continue slowing down, so we knew testing this next level below was very possible. Once we got down here, we knew that if it wanted to keep selling off, it needs to get under this level and then reject it after a move up. It just kind of fell and then just sat here and then retook it. So we talked about the potential of this breaking and retaking. And then we even talked about, just one more last thing, we even talked about if it doesn't hold on to this area that we were watching from this move, that you're probably seeing lower high of the day. Since then, I haven't given another update. I'm just kind of chilling, messing around with chat, reading messages. But that's what we've been up to today. I've been very active today with where we're going, why we're going where, giving good reasoning, and discussing some of the sectors, because I just love being aware. I don't want to just look at SPY. I want to know what is the market actually doing. If you're just looking at SPY, you don't actually know what the market's doing. So you got to break apart those sectors. And then a big pressure for the market today, in case you didn't know. I don't like to just sit here and be like, news this, news that, Trump, Iran, blah, 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 cry, cry, cry. I like looking at the macros. And oil is breaking 85, so this is bearish for the stock market. But the dollar dropped significantly under a level that we've been seeing hold today, which we don't need to be on this time frame. We need to be on the daily. Hold this level, and you can see they dropped significantly, which is bullish for the stock market. So we actually have two conflicting macro signals. Software is doing okay today. They're still holding above a key level, and they should remain bullish as long as they hold about 100. So your Microsoft stock sectors, that's going to be very important. And then your semiconductors, your Nvidias, your Avgos, your AMDs, all the important ones. I'm sure you're aware of them. They're rejecting a very bad area right now. So we're looking to see if they have a little bit more seller room under them to get to this area. Or what are they about to base? What's happening? Because this one did give up a lot of upward momentum, and this is one of the main driving forces of the market. So if this is giving up, then the market isn't as strong as we think. The big thing, though, moving forward is those macros, and then to see, do we get a day where software and semiconductors move the same direction on the same day? And then that would be when you get a pretty good clean level. Or a clean move, sorry, clean level. A clean move. So you're really just looking for unison right now. We're not getting a lot of unison. There's a lot of things on completely different pages right now. And then crypto's popping off, in case you didn't see that, which I'm not really big on crypto, but I love watching Coinbase. I'm a huge Coinbase lover, so it is cool to see this having a nice day, even if it is a big Hulk candle. So that's funny we passed that up on the list today. Which is funny, because the list today was MU, Nvidia, which Nvidia actually did pretty good, and then Meta. So from my daily watch list today. Nothing crazy on any of those, really. I'd say Tesla did fine. Nvidia, alright. Meta and MU kind of eh. I'd say they were meh. I wouldn't say they were shit, but I wouldn't say they were great. In terms of like how the levels were posted. And then yeah, your sectors. XLK down, under key resistance, still down, so still a little bit more bearish intraday. Banks finally not having a new all-time high. That's pretty incredible. Like healthcare just keeps ripping new all-time highs. Discretionary and comms, it's very normal this year that when we see tech kind of cooling off but not dropping, that we see these two start to pop off. It's almost like tech has to get out of the way for these to move. So that was kind of cool to see, because we've been very aware of that, talking about that a lot. So even though we didn't have like specific plays on these, I am happy to see them working as intended. And then Staples, a little bit of a red signal today, but not breaking anything significant. But that was very, very bad to start the day, because that's our defensive sector going up while you were seeing semiconductors drop. So that was a pretty scary signal to start today. And then in terms of bigger time frame, kind of the same story. Sorry, all the lines here. I guess I kind of have to use this one. We knew to be bearish from this candle, or sorry, from this candle once we opened lower and rejected this. Right, this is a good bullish reset. I don't see why we should be super bearish on this candle yet, just because it is holding 50% of that candle. The thing that got me to trying to flip the script was this, and then top weights. A couple weeks ago into now, we've been talking about how Microsoft looked pretty bearish, and we even shorted that. We talked about how Google looked pretty bearish. We shorted that. And then there were a couple others as well, but those were the main ones we were looking at. So there's a lot of top weights that were actually telling us, hey, the market's not necessarily bearish, but it is slowing down. Like, I don't know if I'd be sitting here saying like, oh, we're going to drop continuously for 4 weeks straight. No, but it is definitely like, hey, you might not get as much upside as you were intending. So that is something that I've had to take note, and that's kind of helped us. It just turning on your headlights, really. And then right now, I'm going to go back to the 3 because low-key, I was kind of having fun looking at that today. Right now, what we're looking at is just kind of a continuation of that last update. You know, we know that this is probably lower high of the day. If this rejects and stays under, it did. Now we're seeing a break of the next level, a break of 700, which was that base, 770, sorry, not 700, we wish. And now we're working to see, can we get to the bottom of this area that we were bullish on from before? So are they going to get down to this, which they pretty much have, and break this? If so, then last level of defense there. And if not, then we're seeing even more lows. But something you can keep track on before any of that happens are your sectors. Are these still weak? Are these picking back up? Are these recovering together? You can kind of spam through the top 6 of those, and you'll have a pretty good idea of what's going to happen next. You'll never be 100%, but you'll be high probability. And it's fun because you actually understand what you're looking at and why you're looking at it. Instead of just saying, oh, well, this guy on YouTube told me it was good. Now you can actually understand why it's good. And yeah, good looks on oil. Also, welcome to the channel, Churros. Making me want a fucking churro now, though. Because damn, do those churros taste good. Churros and funnel cakes, man. I don't know what it is with those. Great desserts, actually. You know, now that we're talking about food every day, thanks to Contexto. Oh, do y'all want to see something that happened? This guy just tweeted it. I wanted to show y'all, but this is kind of funny. Pause that. Change this. Alright, so like during a match, this guy's like wife was like she's going into labor, like she's about to give birth. They keep playing and she says, "No, y'all can play another round. We'll go in a second." It's like, what?
No, I need to leave. Like, literally, Maggie's water is fucking broken. This is fucking insane, bro.
Smoking tons.
Smoking tons. That's too fucking funny. Flan and tres leches. Leches. Flan. And remember, guys, I'm not going to be able to do a full day stream today. This will be the first time in like a month where I'm actually not doing a full day on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Jim Cramer sold all of his Bitcoin on August 8th. That was the low. I'm so tired of seeing those posts on X as well. It's like, we get it, guys. He inverses everything. Like, why are we still surprised about this so many years later? I know it's for engagement farming, but like, Jesus. We get it. I mean, even I've made a fair share of those jokes, and I'm tired of them now. It's just, oh god. It's not even surprising anymore. Yo, what's up guys? Smokes the Tokes here. Today we're going to be doing a review on the new hydroelectric pump from Whirlpool. That's right folks, you heard it here first. When that green candle hits, hallelujah. When that bearish hammer comes in after a lead test, hallelujah, hallelujah. The angel's carrying you back up. Alright, I'm going to clean the chart up now because we don't need the trend line. We don't need these junks anymore. Remember, that was just 50% of the range and 50% of move from level to high. But now we can at least go back to what we were looking at and keep it cleaner. Is that a sock you have? Do you have my sock? Can I have that back? No? Okay. Well, you can't have the other one. I'm sorry. I know that's tearing you up inside. Yeah, you can't have those. I know. You can only have that one because I think you already destroyed the other one and it doesn't have a partner. You and these socks, man. You just like socks. I don't know what it is with you. And she always thinks you're gonna take them. I'm not taking your damn sock. My bro's dog is like that with socks. If it's late, he got a sock, don't even think about taking it for. Oh, yeah, no. She'll growl at me. I mean, she'll even bite if you, like, forcefully take it, but you let her just give up on it, and then she'll forget about it, then you go get it after she's done. A lot of the time, the sock's pretty much screwed up by then, though. Yeah, definitely a method. Definitely a method to the madness. Since that break of this base here, we haven't seen a clean retake of it. It's just been down. So I do believe, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 pretty precise level to level updates for you guys on SPY today. Not to toot my own horn, again, all credit to the levels. Oh, my dog licks my leg. I really like that we waited too, because I know whenever we're kind of feeling congested, it's just better to wait, and then wait till you have a better high or low within something, or a lower high of something. Because like Devontae traded this, that was beautiful. We were looking at this, that was fine. That was fine. That was fine. This break of 770, that's fine. Target's hitting just about. Where are all these new people coming in from chat? I don't know who's inviting everybody, but W. Or they're a bunch of bot accounts, I really don't know. I don't think Churros is, but these other names in here look a little sus. Alright guys, does anybody need any last minute updates? I think I'm going to end the stream here pretty soon. If you guys have anything, let me know. If not, I'm going to end it there. I'm going to go put the polls message up early. I was red today. I was green on Monday, and I'm green today. Yellow. I'll give you guys another, like, 5 minutes. If there's anything else, let me know. If not, I'm going to end it there. Tell coin to go up more? I don't know if it can. That poor thing. Dude, did you ever get your journeyman in plumbing? I don't know the Texas laws. No, this is the most strict state in the United States for like, not even just plumbing, for like plumbing, HVAC, and electrician laws. No, I did not get it. I was the most or I don't even know the word I'm using. I was the most like overly qualified apprentice. Remember I told you that story where I had enough time and I was going to get my journeyman, and then they told me my thing was fake, my diploma, because I got it from that internet thing, because I was pulled out of school, did an internet thing. They said the diploma was fake. I had to go back to community college and take my what's it called test, the thing you get your like high school equivalency bullshit, GED. And then honestly, I just was not motivated, to be honest with you. I was kind of running out of motivation, but I did do a lot as an overly qualified apprentice for almost 6 years. I was pretty much with the boss every day, or the boss's best construction worker for new construction. I was always in the top crew. I was always working my ass off. I just didn't like the very ending to it. I could have gotten it, but I didn't want to. And now, unless, I mean, my old boss would sign for my hours. I could just sign my hours on if I wanted to go do it again, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather go work at McDonald's. I did way too much fucking construction out in the sun. You were doing commercial / new construction stuff? I mean, I did everything, but 75% of what I did was definitely new construction or commercial for the most part. But I definitely had a little bit of residential in there. Residential sucks ass. Talking to customers suck. They treat you like shit even when you're doing good. Every now and then you get a good one. And then they want you to do the most insane shit while also asking you for discounts. It's insane. That's why I like new construction and commercial. You just show up, you work your ass off, you go home. And everything's clean because it's all new. There's no like shit running down the pipes. Because that's we could have another conversation on that one day, but one of the nastiest things I ever had to do was, I don't even know if we should discuss this now. There was like this new construction job. It's a big commercial building. It was a Habitat for Humanity. Really, really, really big building. The plumbing had been finished. We'd finished it, the top out. We did everything. We were done. They call us back a couple weeks later, and they said the plumbing is all stopped up. So we show up. We run a camera. We get it down to the clean out that's just outside of the building. And it is full of concrete. Somebody accidentally poured concrete, or on purpose, in the clean out. And it was full all the way around. So we had to cut it out underneath the slab, replace it while it was stopped up. I was one of the 2 people down there that would build walls of dirt to not get shit on me while we replaced it. And you couldn't just cut it, wait for it to fill up the ditch, and then do it. You had to kind of do it while it was all flooding into the God, I want to throw up just thinking about it. I almost gagged there. Alright, I'm done. I'm done talking about it. That's bad. I've done my fair share of digging. I've done my fair share of all that shit. I don't miss it. The only thing I do miss is the jackhammer. I used to love the jackhammer and the rotary hammer. I love beating up concrete. Or if someone did a shower replacement, I would beg them to take me. Because the second half of the job sucks ass. Cleaning up, redoing it all. It's super tedious, and if you fuck up once, you're costing someone thousands of dollars. But when you do all the shit where you break it open and you break the tile off and stuff, oh my god, it was so worth it. Yeah, same. I don't know. I'm glad I'm not there right now. If anyone new was to hit me up and be like, yo, what field would you get into? I would tell them, like, just go do HVAC or electrician. Probably electrician. Like, just go do one of those two. I've worked next to people of all three. And let me tell you, them HVAC guys don't have it easy either. If you do, like, residential HVAC, you are living in the attic. And that is not fun. I would say electrician's the easiest of the three, but I wouldn't say that lightly. They still have to dig. They still have to do pretty much everything a plumber has to do, except they have smaller pipes, smaller wires to deal with. But they still have to deal with all that bullshit. I would definitely say it's not, like, when I say easiest, I mean, because I've experienced all three, that was the easiest to me. But I'm not saying it's easy. It's definitely not. But it's definitely, like, the least resistance. I used to think HVAC was the weakest, easiest one, but then I realized how long they're in attics or residential, and I was like, nah, I'm good. If I do sell my plumbing business, I'd try to buy an electric with somebody who... Yeah, do it with somebody who actually has their license, so they can kind of get the ball rolling. HVAC out here in the desert is rough. Oh, it's probably horrible as well when it gets to winter time and everybody's fucking AC systems are clogging. Oh, that's the worst. That's when, like, the temperatures change. It's just, oh, it's not even that it went hot to cold. It's just for your AC, that is so much work. And guys, remember, we broke this after a lower high, and all we have now is lower highs. We're still short-term bearish. We just don't have the break of the fresh low. In terms of intraday. I'm not talking about bigger time frame. Lots of work. Yeah, all three are, honestly, though. If you're, like, someone who needs to lose weight, just go work at any one of those three trades for a little while. You'll get in pretty good shape. Unless you eat a shit ton of fast food, then there's nothing much you can do there. I remember I weighed my biggest when I went to work there, and I dropped to my lightest. Over 1 year or 1.5 years, I went from 235, 240 area to like 165, 175 area. I dropped a lot of weight. I was a fat boy. I'll never forget digging for that job, too. It was the same job I just talked about, too. We dug there, and it was so fucking hot. And we drank so much water that water started tasting disgusting. It was so crazy. I remember the foreman came over, and he's talking to my boss, and he's talking to me, and he's like, you guys look white in the face. We're like, what? Like, we just drank a shit ton. But we were sweating it out quicker than we were consuming it. So our bodies weren't even hydrating. Bro made us go get Gatorade. That was the one foreman we actually liked. Every other one of them sucked ass. That one guy, though, the big guy, I can't remember his name. That guy was chill as fuck. He'd be like most of them would be like, get the fuck out of my trailer. But he'd be like, guys, get in here. There's AC in here. That foreman was dope. And he made so much money, it wasn't even funny. Pretty good times, though. I had good times and bad times, to be honest. That job wasn't too bad. We have heat plans and shit. Damn. Were you at Arizona or something? I think it was Arizona. It's fucking hot. I haven't met a bunch of people from Arizona, but the few I've talked to, all of them are like, yeah, it's fucking hot. Oh, California, that's right. That's pretty hot in like southern. Honestly, most of California, it's pretty hot. I was gonna say just the southern and kind of like towards the inland part, but honestly, probably all of it's pretty hot. There's only a few states that can understand the Texas weather, and California is probably one of them. Understand the craziness of it. Most states are going to be saying how it's cold soon, and we're still going to be sitting here at high temperatures for the year. All right. Well, should we do an update or no? All right, I say let's do a market review and update. I'll cut the video. If you guys have any questions, let me know. After that, I'm going to end it, just so we make sure everybody's safe and sound. So, I'm going to have to zoom in a lot for this pie chart so people don't get all fucked up with the levels. All right, let's do a review and then an update. So, honestly, today worked perfectly. I have to say, today worked perfectly. A lot of people in my chat love when we get gap up or gap downs because we love playing that 50% fib, and then it gives us really good direction. And cool too, because it lines up with a lot of the thesis that we have on the larger time frames where we know we're kind of slowing down, we're pulling back a little bit. And knowing this even before this happened, by looking at individual weights, by looking at sectors, we knew, okay, things are definitely slowing down. We never said watch for a market crash or a big pullback, but definitely seeing the red signs pop up over and over again. When this candle closed, we then knew, okay, it's slowing down. Then we got the gap down, so we kind of got what we wanted out of it. Now we have another gap up today. Price did do a good job of going and hitting the 50% above, but it started off going down and hitting the 50% below before getting this pump. Now we're getting a high into a lower high in smaller time frames and pushing down, and now you have us back basically to square one of when we initially fell after the higher open. Triple Q, same story pretty much, except a little bit more bearish because of your semiconductor sector. The only reason Triple Q didn't fall even harder today was most likely due to, well, one, software not doing too bad, but also discretionary, kicking complete ass today. This actually saved your Triple Q from being even more red than you would have seen. So that was very impressive, kind of stopping them before things got worse, before that next level. Moving forward, we really want to see if they can capture any kind of support or consolidation that retakes this area. If not, then we do have to believe they are still teetering for more downside until we see basing there. And pretty much same story for SPY, except their main key level is basically the 50% of the green candle at about 767. That's our last big last ditch effort. If I was to delete the smaller time frame levels, this is what you're mainly looking at. Oh, you don't need that either. This is what you're mainly looking at for if we fall down further, where to look for the 763 area, 758, 759. So we'll see if that happens. I'm going to put those smaller time frame levels back on. But let's go see what's actually happening around the market. So the dollar fell today, of course, off of the news with the yields and the bonds. So dollar down, we know that's bullish for the stock market. Go to oil. Sorry, that's not oil. Oil still in a position on the chart where it's against resistance, possibly bearish for the stock market if this does continue higher towards that 90, 92 area. So we're going to see if that happens, if they do stay above the 85, or if any more news comes out. A lot of the time it's been pretty popular to close above this and then get bad news for oil, which is good for you and me in the stock market. So we'll see if that happens again. If not, then we will be seeing that reach 90 to 92. This would be the third time, though, that this has happened if bad news for oils comes out. So if it comes out like peace deal, or yo, we're stopped shooting at each other, yo, they said no more nukes, then yeah, that's going to make oil drop, straits open, all that good stuff. And then that's good for the stock market. which is going to line up with what we're seeing on the dollar. So that would be two macros leading towards bullish pressure on the stock market. A big thing moving forward, just overall, if you want a quick cheat sheet, would be to see what day software and semiconductors move in the same direction, because that would be a really good clear indication that you have a strong tech sector no matter what direction. Then you add on your other sectors. Here's your tech. This is your software and semiconductors. You guys have a pretty good idea on that. We knew that we were trying to see if we can go test this. Didn't even get that. Pretty flat open, or sorry, slightly higher open, failed above, pushed back lower. Now we're at a part of the chart where it's right back at that recent low. We'll see if it ends up cracking or not. Smaller time frame for those levels. Banks, no new all-time highs again today. After the inside bar, we have a bearish hammer. So it looks like banks are starting to look a little bit more bearish. Possible slowdown on your bigger bank stocks, your JPMs, your Bank of Americas. Very possible for those. I think we even saw Visa and MasterCard already teeter a little bit, but they did a good job of recently recovering. Yep, they did. So no new lows for them, but these will also be two other ones to look at. Communications and discretionary. Recently in 2026, we've been seeing many days in this tech-driven market where when tech isn't moving higher, but it's not necessarily bearish, it's down and out of support, or it's just kind of flat. It's a really good chance for the communication sector, your Meta Google sector, and your discretionary sector, Tesla and Amazon, to continue higher, giving them a little bit of pressure to the upside, allowing them to have a little bit of relief bounce. So those are two of our main sectors catching some of today's gains. And then, of course, healthcare at all-time highs yet again. Nothing really new here. Kind of reminds you of the bank chart, except banks are still about right here, whereas healthcare continued higher. Staples, a little bit of a red flag today because we know we have Staples pushing higher, which is bearish for the tech sector on days that are supposed to be bullish. So today is slightly still holding support. We can see Staples are pushing higher. That allows the semiconductor to pull back a little bit. But seeing that the semis pulled back, we see that red flag here pop up, that signal, say, hey, this is something you're definitely seeing. You're seeing that rotation out of offense into defense. So going into not just the rest of this week, but going into next week, you want to see if Staples have continued higher from here, or kind of what we expect for them to come back down and consolidate above a good key support where they can still give good scares, but short term this will allow tech to start bouncing again short term. And then later on in the future, we'll see if this ends up holding or breaking to further confirm that or not. But that's your major market-wide sector update, as well as macros review and update, so you guys know what to look forward to next. We did a really good job today, I'd have to say. Going into tomorrow, I'd like to see if we hold this and push back up into this area. I want to see, does anything have the strength to get up to here? If not, then we've probably already made it down to this support, and we're probably trying to see if we can break this or not. And then at that point, we'll see what happens after that. But again, using your confirmations, your sectors, your macros to kind of help you feel that before it happens. You really can see it before it happens. So please check that, and I hope you guys enjoy that market review and update. Now, stream, do we have anything for me? Anything? Piper Jane, what's up? Thank you, Bueller. Couldn't participate today, but I was listening in. Hey, it's okay. Don't always have to type or trade that day. I'm just happy you're here. I appreciate you. You're the one you're the one that found us on YouTube, right? I think that was you. Glad to have you, though. I appreciate you. I always appreciate my lurkers, especially because, I don't really want to pressure people to, type and trade every day. I just want people to be comfortable here. Now my dog's barking at me. Perfect time. All right, well, guys, make sure to go vote in the polls channel. Let us know how your day's been going. If you scroll up in my channel, you'll see a really big kick in the ass update for my community. I hope you guys read this. You guys held up your end of the bargain. I actually originally typed 25, then I changed it to 30, so I'll hold my end of the bargain. But now y'all need to hold your second half of the bargain. I need to see y'all continuously keep each other on the same page, right? I don't do these updates for nothing. I hope you guys continue to kind of use them and actually help each other out and remind each other, hey, this guy better have a Zoro pick. Okay, he does. But yeah, so check this out if you haven't already. Just kind of go through it if you have access to that channel. Review the watch list, review some of the updates, go back into the stream, check out, hey, at what point of the day did Bueller talk about this? Whatever. And remind each other, the key levels, current day open, previous day control point. If we have a gap, use the 50% gap. Your retracement fibs from the move down. Make sure that these are your main key levels for your larger time frame. But I think that's it. think I will go chill now because I don't have a lot of time to do this today. But I'm happy that I was here for most of the day. I thought I was going to have to end it at like 10. It's almost 1 o'clock. So I'm happy I got to hang around a little longer with you guys. Well, I'm sorry I'm dipping out early, but I'm going to miss you guys. I really will. But just know I will be going crazy with my dog. If I find another swing, I'll make sure to post it in the usual place I've been posting them. Really good job to anybody who followed me on this JPM play. I don't typically ever bag hold a play or tell myself to just hold it unless I really have a good reason. I haven't done that in the past like 15 swings. We did it here on JPM and it actually worked out. We got a little lucky. It did actually go in our favor. And it's luck mixed with kind of good preparation, just kind of understanding where to be bullish and bearish from. Lucky because we got a really big dump today to start the day and get us back in the green. So happy about that. If anybody's interested in my swings, here's my like huge swing results list. I update it every time on stream. Well, some of these were when I was in my channel, and then I moved it to VIP, and pretty much since then I've been doing it openly for everybody to see. But yeah, pretty good results so far. Hope we can get some more good swings in there. I really like the names we have popping up in here too. I don't see too many names where I'm like, why are we swing trading that? Whereas kind of before in the beginning, we did have a couple where I'm like, why am I swing trading that? So I do appreciate anybody who's joining me on the swings or just paying attention and just kind of along for the journey. And yeah, I think that's all I have to say. I'll see you guys again. I love each and every one of you. Hope you have a great rest of your week. Please don't overtrade. Please don't do anything that you wouldn't do with me sitting over your shoulder. Just pretend I'm standing behind you. In case you don't feel like you're being disciplined enough, you feel like you're just kind of doing whatever you want. If that ever happens, you just need to get the fuck off your charts, okay? Stop overtrading. I want to see less overtrading this year. It's been a really big point for me this year for everybody. Less overtrading. Thank you guys again, though. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for the 25 likes on today's stream, over 120 clicks. I appreciate each and every one of you. Love you all. See you later.